And you guys can see that I send music link for classes. Welcome everybody to Monday morning session 2.5 of Magic Mysterium. Um, I am back home finally after the holidays here, with all of my little goodies and things. There's some things I'm excited about. For instance, I got this like little DIY miniature greenhouse that I think will be a great addition with my actual greenhouse behind there. So I think that'll be fun. Oh, and a few other goodies. Like, I got this bad boy, which I've already been able to use a little bit, that allows me to take temporary notes and stuff for the sessions. Super duper useful, or has been so far. That way I don't waste paper. I am very happy to have my computer chair back, because, oh, I don't know how I survive on the one that my in-laws have. But tonight, yeah, Magic Mysterium. Last time on Magic Mysterium, we started off classes. We met our Transfiguration teacher, a bit of a grizzly dick, but you come to love him. We got History of Magic with Professor Binns, DADA with Professor Rojas. Um, and that's kind of where we left off last time. So, as we reorient ourselves here into this little world that we've started to weave for ourselves, we you close your eyes. The sun is peeking through the towering windows of Hogwarts. It casts a warm golden glow over the great hall and classrooms and hallways where you guys are with your fellow students. The air is currently abuzz with excitement of a new day, the chattering of your peers mingling with the clinks of cutlery down in the great hall and rich colors of house banners that hang from the ceiling. They gently sway in the slight breeze above. Um, Glancing down at your timetable, there's so much to do. Today's just not just any day. It's the continuation of the week, your first week of classes, your first ever. You've already dipped your toes into this vast ocean of magic. Transfigurations, history of magic, DADA. But now you're ready to dive a little bit deeper, to do new things that you've never done before. The morning promises a thrilling start with herbology on the timetable. Walking down there, you can see familiar faces, these newfound friends that you've been making. There's some older Slytherin students going down the stairs to the potions room, and some Gryffindors heading off toward the library. You guys turn and go outside into the warm air where sunlight streams down toward the herbology courtyard. There is rows and rows and rows of lime green windowed glass in greenhouses that foliage has overcome from within. You all head to greenhouse 1, where currently um the hmm, you can see your friends buzzing around. Um Already there is a few plants that are set up in here. Juniper is staring at some over by her. Darcy is like fiddling with the overall that you guys have to wear. And Nate and Logan are talking in one corner. There is Drusilla and Reese and Brett, who are all talking. Billy is nearby, looking like she wants to join the conversation, but might be a little too nervous. um, Janice is getting her area like cleaned up already. This is filthy, she complains, and um, Saoirse seems to be late. You guys all are here in class. Um, just getting your little area ready or pulling out whatever books you might need to. Um, Oliver, this morning you are munching on some kind of treat that you found. What is it?
Only because it's like what I'm currently eating. He's got salt and vinegar chips.
It's in the morning.
It is 2 o'clock.
You're
Oh, you're
eating
talking about
salt and
it'll be
vinegar
fine.
chips.
Yeah, he's got chips. Leave him alone.
Menlo came in
Disgusting.
and handed me these. Phew! Hey, I'm at work, buddy. I'm gonna put the doorstop in. Love you. So you hop into class like munching on salt and vinegar chips. Do you guys have Miss Vicky's in
That's
America?
exactly what these are.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck yeah,
Mhm.
the best. They're also the
It's the
loudest
best part of this.
to
I know
to
Oliver's
munch
annoying
on.
as hell with his chips. I know it.
He's like shaking the
Um,
bag every once in a while.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
You are
Um,
insufferable.
um,
One of those people that like funnels the bag, like spends hours fiddling with it, and like dips his
Mm-hmm.
head back to like eat the
Yeah.
crumbs.
Edmund, every single crunch of the chips is assaulting to your ears.
His hearing is sensitive, so every time he like winces and glares at Oliver, and eventually it just like gets too much and he will snatch the bag away from Oliver.
Oh, dude, if you wanted some, you just had to ask. I got a table for you.
Inspiration to Mara for actually eating chips right now. So immersive.
If I have to hear another crunch, so help me God, I am tossing every single one of your belongings out the window of the tower.
Hey, 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 Nate comes over. Calm down. It's at least better than the pistachios that he had last week.
The pistachios were worse.
That's my point. So maybe we should count this as a win. Hmm?
I think he should learn not to eat crunchy foods in front of people. Like with his mouth open too. I thought you were like posh and everything. Don't you know how to eat?
I mean,
Abria.
yeah, but these are snacks.
Stop talking with
Abria
your mouth full.
enters the greenhouse and can hear Edmund yelling at Oliver about his chips.
It's so early. Why are we yelling?
I'm not yelling. I'm not yelling. I'm being perfectly civilized.
Mm-hmm.
Desdemona,
Oliver
you've been here the whole time.
doesn't
Nay,
know.
it's a lost cause. I would just leave this alone.
Maybe
This
we
is
can
going
get
to
him
be an.
addicted to wine gums. Then we won't at least have to hear him chewing.
Ooh, good idea. Nate points over. Ooh. Hey, I think I saw Wilfred with some of those earlier. Wilfred, do you still have candy? Yell over from the other side of the greenhouse. No, I got it from Macy. He points down the way, and Macy's like, huh? Who turns around, is actually eating some gummies.
But then if he has gummies, he's going to be like his mouth is going to be
Smacking his
smacking
chops.
the entire time.
Well, that sounds like a you problem. I just would ignore it.
I can't ignore it.
Tony, next to you, Sadie says, "Watch this." She comes over nearby Edmund, goes into her bag. Edmund hasn't really noticed her. Grabs out a pair of earmuffs and just releases them onto his head.
Alternate solution. I like it.
Can you hear me, Edmund?
He's gonna give her the middle finger.
Problem solved, and Oliver's gonna like try to reach back for his chips.
No, no, absolutely not. Edmund is balling them up and shoving them in his bag.
It's about that time that the greenhouse out here is you can see more and more students are starting to appear. Professor Sprout walks in at the back of the room where a large table is set, upon which there's an array of peculiar looking plants that seem to pulsate with a life all of their own. Her hands are protected by thick dragon hide gloves. She stands proudly before the class, her eyes gleaming with a kind of passion only a true herbologist could possess. Today, she announces, we'll be studying the fascinating bouncing bulb. Wait, am I on the right part?
No.
I am not. I'm way too far. That's the next one. Sorry. Is it? Cryptology.
We're still technically on.
Yeah, it shouldn't be. It should be the first day.
No. Hold on. I'll message
Oh
you.
yeah, no, I found it. I found it. I'm good. I was on the wrong part of my notes. Sorry. So she says, I see most of you have found the greenhouse is all right. Seems a few students are late, however. She looks down at her attendance sheet. No matter. No matter. Today we're going to be searching the grounds for asphodel. I do hope you all brought your overalls and gloves. Nope, Miss Moreno, slacks alone won't do. You'll have to go back and get changed. As for the rest of you, Taylor in the back sighs and heads out. She did not get changed into like the brown overall herbologist gear from earlier. As for the rest of you, you all be searching the grounds for this flower. She shows you all a small white flower with little petals that point out like blades. Asphodel, also called.
And
And
That's a D4 to guess for herbology.
I'm sending you something in my hidden just as like a fun little fact. Just yeah.
Okay.
Damn.
Oh, I love it, Brooke.
it's a herbology check? Or is it a. It's a herbology
It is a
check.
herbology check, yes.
Okay, thank you.
Asphodel, also called.
No.
Oh no. Jess.
Nope. Looks like that goes to Brooke. also called Mr. Lovett.
Royal staff.
Royal Staff. Very good. Is a curious little plant that grows naturally on school grounds. 5 points to Gryffindor. 25. um, sorry, so yeah, she said it grows naturally on school grounds, and it has many uses in both medicine and potion making. It can. I'm getting messages. Sorry, getting distracted. Um, It particularly enjoys growing in shady, dry patches of earth and can be dreadfully difficult to grow artificially. But that's something for 7th year. As for you all, your assignment today is to find one of your own from the grounds. Now, picking it alone won't be enough. Watch carefully, she says, as she pulls out a small watering can. You can give a little water to loosen up the dry soil, either with a watering can or with aguamenti. And she plunges a few fingers into the soil around the base of the stem and gives the flower a tug, expertly separating the flower and root from the soil without blemish. Well, the roots are especially what we shall need. And due to their nature, the poor things can easily decapitate themselves, so you'll need to take care. Professor Slughorn has requested a flower from each of you for your first class, so you best find one before 3rd period. Unless there are any questions, everyone can head out. Find those flowers. One hand goes up in the back. That would be Nolan. Professor? Oh, right, Mr. Anderson. I've been told as to your position. Why don't you get sorted with, Tony here? Hmm? Nolan looks up toward Tony. Mr. Cavallero, would you, help our, little friend here find a royal staff of his own?
I give the thumbs up and go over to him.
And he like kind of nods. Thanks. So, everybody can get up into groups and go to find one of these flowers around school ground. What
So-
groups are we getting into?
Oliver's gonna go find Edmund simply because he's gonna try and get his chips back.
Oh, fuck you.
Give him back his midday snack.
No. It's early in the day. He's still wearing his earmuffs.
Perfect. Oliver's actually gonna sneak up behind him then and try to reach into his bag.
Make a sleight of hand check.
My chips. Nat 20.
Ah!
All right. Well, I was even if you succeeded, I would have said that Brick noticed because it's fucking loud as fuck. But with an actual 20, someone that comes over toward Edmund to make a group with him, and you just kind of pull them right out and quickly exit the greenhouse without being seen. Edmund, Nate comes over toward you. Did you want to go together?
Yeah, I guess.
You don't have to if there's someone else.
Well, if I'm not paired with you, it's gonna be someone else, so.
I can't. I don't know what I'm picking up on. Do you not like me?
No, you're fine. Why
Oh.
wouldn't I like you?
I don't know. And he kind of like nods and so he goes to grab a watering can, turns back. Do you know Augmenti?
Um, kind of. I'll have to like check my notes before I cast it, but kind of got it down.
Hey, Des, do you want to come with us?
Hmm? She's like digging around in someone else's pot currently.
What? What are what are you doing? You know it doesn't count if we get them from here, right?
She like she
Unless they don't
blinks.
know that we get them from here.
I mean, I guess now I do. She just said to find Asphodel, and I found Asphodel.
Yeah, from grounds, he says. He kind of like jangles a watering can.
All right, if we have to do it the hard way, I guess. And she'll walk over.
We got ourselves a whiner now, Nate
I
says.
am not whining.
And Tony's going to rally up some Ravenclaws and Drusilla, Janice, and Sasha.
Janice would blow you off. So if you're like, Janice, do you want to come with us or something like that? However you want to invite her, she'd say, um, I think it's better if I go alone. I want to find something of good quality. She walks past. Drusilla says, don't mind her. She's been off since day one. I'll join you. Um, there is a little like tap on Abria's shoulder. Hey,
Mhm.
do you have anyone to go with? Sadie is looking at you.
Um, well, I would have probably bothered Wilfred, but he still looked pretty upset about me taking all the candy on the train, so.
That
Yeah.
that was you.
Kind of. Yeah, that was me.
Do you still have some?
Absolutely.
She smiles, and you and her can share a bit of candy.
We could start our own shadow economy with everything we got from the train hall.
This has got to be at least like 100 galleons worth.
I didn't really look at the price. I kind of just said send the bill to my dad, so.
My dad would kill me.
Oh, I'm for sure going to be grounded, but I'll write a letter to Uncle Magnus and it'll be fine, and he'll talk to my dad.
Uncle Magnus.
Yeah, my godfather.
Cool. Glad to have someone looking out for you.
Yeah, I mean, the only real downside is, kind of have to spend like every Christmas with Wilfred, but
Wait, I'm not following.
oh, Wilfred's dad is my godfather.
Oh, oh, so you two are like really close, like brother and sister.
More like I follow him everywhere and he gets annoyed and tries to shake me, but I always end up finding my way back.
Logan's walking past just like brother and sister.
Yeah.
Oliver, who are you going to?
Mara said BRB.
All right. Well, we all head out onto grounds. Right now it is a beautiful day. The winds are kind of sweeping through the lowlands here, and the grasses kind of move like large waves. You can see the road that leads out toward the like the train stop where you guys would normally come in. for like a second semester, I guess. And you can see in the distance the Quidditch pitch in all of its splendor. You can see some people who are hovering out there on brooms right now, just putting up the tarp that goes over the wooden towers. You can see the owlry up the hill and afar off. There's a huge gate that opens up through the battlements called Merlin's Gate that you can see from here as well. And the exterior wall that runs along the greenhouse zone. Um, we're gonna get every group to make a investigation check.
Oh wait, have we ever actually seen anybody fly before? Well, I mean, some of us who are wizards will have done, but while we've been here, have we actually seen anybody on a broom before?
No, but not until now.
Yeah, Tony's going to be like sort of trying to walk and just keep nearly tripping over and bumping into stuff because he's just looking at the first time he's seen anybody fly.
Nolan's like, "Can you walk straight, please?" Because he's been like holding onto your elbow because he needs to be led around because he's blind. Um, you gotta keep bumping into him. Can you walk straight, please? He says to you.
Oh yeah, sorry. Just never seen anybody on brooms flying before.
Ever?
No.
Why? My family had a whole yeah, it has some stupid name. Damn it. Damn it. It's like a Winnebago, but it's a broom. Ah, fucking I wish I knew.
Technically, Nolan's never seen someone on a broom either.
Yeah, he's saying that that his family had one of those really big brooms. Yeah, we all were able to sit on it. It was like
A
15 feet
tandem?
long. Kind of. It basically a tandem, but it actually has a word. It's like the wagon or something. They name it something stupid. Harry Potter family broom. The Fambus station wagon. Yeah. Here, I have an image to share with you guys about what he's talking about. Someone knocking on my door. Oh, there. Oh, food. Okay. Thank you very much, Jordan. Yeah. We used to have a Fambus station wagon, but it broke down when I was 9. Nolan says.
So would you ever be able to fly on your own? Is there any way you can extend like your senses to fly even though you can't see?
That would be cool if that were possible. Interesting idea, but no, not exactly. All I got is this, and he shows off his stave there, um, and he says, I've always been like this, but no, I won't be doing any flying." So you won't be with us during flying class, Drusilla says. That'd be correct. I think that would be a liability to myself and others. So he smiles. Drusilla will chuckle. That's too bad.
And did Sersha come with us as well, or wasn't she there?
No, she was late to class. You guys just let me know if Crisp is not stopping like me eating.
Oh, Mara's back. It's fine, by the way. I don't hear any chewing.
Wonderful. What's kind of the worst thing is that I whenever I put this down, it actually does live playback in my headphones. I don't. It's like some kind of feature, um, so I can hear in crystal clear detail all of the chewing myself.
Yeah.
It's wonderful. Anyway, um, you guys head off. Uh, Edmund, you and Dez are with Nate. Nate looks around. Where do you think we should head?
Well, she said shade, right?
I don't know. I wasn't
Um,
really paying attention.
hmm. Edmund answered something in class. She said shade, right?
So probably near some trees,
Looks like we're headed into the
which
tree line.
Isn't that
that's
like the Forbidden
fun.
Forest, though?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, but how bad can it be if you're just hanging out at the tree line?
But there's like werewolves in the forest.
Okay.
And vampires. And hinky punks.
There are
And
werewolves a lot of wizarding places. You
Yeah,
just
but there's
don't
like a
know
whole
it.
colony of them.
probably not. They wouldn't
Ooh.
stay too close to the school.
Plus,
That'd
they
be like a
said
huge
they,
incident.
plus they said to get it off the ground. So if we go too far, that might break the requirements, and it won't work.
Um, I think if we get it anywhere over here, then it's fine. Where are you guys heading? He yells over toward Nolan and Tony's group. And Drusilla says, "I think I was gonna go check up by the owlery." And they head off in that direction. Um, Edmund, you guys were talking about going to the tree line, and we start heading off across the field toward the back. This
hmm
reminds me of going hiking, with friends, with family. I mean, you guys ever been hiking?
No, not really. I spent a lot of my childhood, well, some of my childhood just kind of indoors, not leaving places. It was
Oh,
a whole thing. My father was protective at the time, so
I've
that was
never
a little
been hiking
beyond protective.
voluntarily.
So you've been hiking, just not voluntarily.
hmm
I wonder if there are like safe passages through the woods. Maybe we could walk around the valley. When we have free periods.
there has to be, right? Like, this whole forest can't just be forbidden. You have to imagine that some wizards would have made like a path or something through it.
There's
What?
probably a path, but it doesn't stop anything from roaming onto the path.
Yeah, but how bad could it be? Like,
Well, I know it gets
if
pretty
they
bad
know
up north here,
it's
but maybe
maybe
somewhere
it's like
south is fine.
maybe it's like deer or something. Like if they smell humans, they usually stay away from their paths and stuff.
Deer can smell me?
Yeah.
Any animal can smell you.
Did you take a shower today?
Stop.
Doesn't smell like it.
And you guys head off. Abria, you and Sadie were together, at least.
Hmm.
Um, you guys are walking along grounds, heading through toward the training grounds, and Sadie's looking over toward the castle. Been a crazy week so far. Hey?
I mean, yeah, but like, I don't know, I kind of grew up with those stories of starting your first year and stuff, so I'm not too worried about it.
I'm sorry for um last Sunday. I Some of my stuff spilled over into your side, and I
It's completely okay. I don't mind. It's like when you have siblings, right? You know, sometimes their stuff ends up in your stuff ends up in their stuff.
I was missing a bunch of socks, and I found out that Sally was stealing mine. Not sure if she knew.
Did you get them back?
Um, I'm planning on it. She smiles awkwardly.
Abria will like place her hand on Sadie's shoulder. Leave it to me.
I'm I'm not sure if I should feel relieved or scared.
Probably both.
Great. And you guys go to look for some asphodel. Oliver, you're back?
Yes.
Cool. So you just kind of headed off. Went off looking for whatever you were looking for. Make me an investigation check.
Station 9.
Seems like impossible to eat. 9. Okay. Make me a perception check.
16.
You look around for these little white flowers. You end up seeing some. You head over. Oh, they're not the same. These look like just daisies. Kind of pick them. Twirl the little stem between your thumb and forefinger, and you're looking around. Bunch of people walking all over 'em. And you can currently see over by Merlin's gate the um hunched over back end of one of the girls in your class wearing blue robes. Looks like maybe she knows where to go. She's bending down into the dirt.
Yeah, you would head over. You-
Getting closer, you see little white stems that are peeking up. Um, you can hear fucking shit. Somebody has. It's only first year, so somebody has a bit of a potty mouth. You see, it's Janice.
Need a hand?
You startle her. She kind of jumps out. Up, no. You look down and you can see an asphodel that has been kind of crushed on accident. The stem has split in multiple places.
Yeah, he's gonna look. Did you water it first?
Yes, I watered it first. She kind of like kicks it away. This patch right here is mine. I'm just trying to get it right. I do not need some split stem getting my grade all impacted.
Maybe we could do it together and both get a good grade? I can't fail this class.
Well, if you end up messing up the rest of my patch, then we both won't be getting any good grade. Are you any good at this kind of stuff?
He's gonna look at her and he's gonna go, yeah, I'm great at herbology.
Is that a lie?
100% a lie.
Make a deception check.
Damn, it's a decent lie. It's 14.
14? Hey, she got a 13. Okay, Mr. Herbologist, she says, stepping back. Show me how it's done.
He's gonna look at it. He's gonna look at her. He's gonna go, Aguamindi. I have to attempt to cast it, and it's gonna go terribly. I can feel it.
No, you're just adding things now. ways this could go wrong.
No, honestly.
It's gonna be
Oh,
hilarious though.
God, he's
You
got the
do.
fucking thing too. Jesus, this is the wrong page. S-
What fucking thing? Did you crack your wand again? Or
hmm. Hmm.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Okay.
I also have a -3 to transfig, so it's fine.
Oh my god. This is bad. This is gonna be bad.
Yep.
Um,
Mhm.
I hesitate to look in the rolling channel to see what that was, but oh, do you? Is it even worth it to try to give
It's
you
not even
advantage?
worth it. It's not even worth it. There's no chance
Are you
of success.
I have to get a 13 or higher on the die.
Success
So
was always
roll me a D100, Oliver.
-38.
Fireball, fireball, fireball,
I
fireball.
just need fire.
Manifesting, manifesting. Oh, that's not a good sign.
Oliver, you're like just water. You know, you go down, you twist your wand, aguamenti, and the entire pack of Earth becomes upturned and flown onto the back wall, and you also get flown backward 10 feet. You can hear like silence from Janice as she stares down at the patch of asphodel flowers that she found that you destroyed. She softly turns toward you.
You should keep a level
She,
head. It's
she's going to cross her arms and turn and kind of stomp through Merlin's gate. I cannot believe you.
really not that bad.
You say she's disappearing and there's just like bits of flour everywhere. Make me a herbology check to see what you can salvage from the wreckage.
Hmm.
Target and caster flung
Hey,
in 10 feet in opposite directions was what you rolled.
It was an 18 on the
hey,
herbology check,
that's
though. So I don't know.
18. That's not bad.
18? I guess roll a disadvantage. You should roll a disadvantage.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Hey, he loosened the soil.
Yep, that's a 2.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Where are you, Oliver? Herbology. Okay. That's Oliver. That's funny. Inspo for being a good sport. And then, okay. Abria. Make me an investigation check.
Sorry, I had to chew my Oreo really, really fast. I almost died.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't think you guys wanted chewing ASMR, so. Whew.
We come back to Maya and she's choking to death.
Yeah.
Turns on camera. Call an
Right? It's like, I know you guys are nowhere near me, but please, I'm dying.
ambulance. Call an ambulance.
I had a 16 on mine.
16. Very nice. You and Sadie and end up finding some not too far away. There is a like large stone that is resting out here on the moors, and just behind it, along the rim and the darkest, shadiest part that it creates, is a few little white flowers. Perfect! Sadie exclaims. Oh, we have to be careful. Right. I brought a watering can.
You're a lot smarter than me. I did not think that far ahead.
Well, it just takes a little bit of preparation. And she's going to water the earth to make sure that that earth becomes kind of murky and not all dry and hard. And she says, "Go on three, all right?" Yeah, from what I saw, she kind of punched her fingers in and then did like a tug and twist.
Right. Okay. Tug and twist.
I'm gonna use my big dice for this one. Big dice, big problems. Go!
Do I
I
want to know
heard
what you
that
rolled?
thud. I heard the thud.
It bounced around my room. I kind of love that.
This is a herbology check, right?
Yep, that is 16 for Sadie. Good for her.
I'm gonna just use my inspo real quick. Just
Yeah, sure. Okay, alright.
okay. Everyone has a subscriber, so I don't die. That'd be great. But
Go for it.
otherwise,
Oh shit, I think I do.
thank you.
Yeah, go for it.
Good now.
There we go. I think my subscribers are like magically enhanced.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, legitimately. I can't really think of a time where it's really flopped much.
We don't have any of that Ray luck here.
Yeah,
It's
get out of here,
because
right?
I'm secretly a demigod child of Taiki.
Understood.
We're mixing the hyperfixations now.
I have always
That's
mixed
good
my
sign.
hyperfixations. I was one of those bitches that would read the Percy Jackson Harry Potter AUs. Um,
He would be.
Yeah.
What
And
an
I'm just
incredibly
saying-
normal thing to say. Thank you,
I'm
Brooke.
just saying, if
Not
Percy
surprised.
Jackson was in the Harry Potter universe, Voldemort would have been dealt with. He would have been dealt with first year. And I need you to know that. Percy would have just like fucking taken Riptide, chopped his head off real quick.
It is true. I do love their take on that, you know, he has like an abusive stepdad. And other ones it's like, "Oh, you hurt them, you can become just as bad as them." Percy just fucking kills him. Just
I
fucking
fucking love
murks
Percy.
that man.
He's like, you go low, I go lower. I fucking love that about him.
Yeah.
That's that explains so much of why I am the way I am.
That reminds me. There's a YouTuber whose name I can't remember now, but has done a load of these sort of kind of cultural commentary videos and keeps coming back to what's called centrist pacifist extremism. Like, you know, that what you were saying, if you go
Yeah.
low, you're as bad as them, but saying, hell no, we do, you know, that just excuses them, lets them off the hook. We do what we need to do to win.
Mm-hmm. I've always personally held that same belief. I always think it's like a little much. I think can be cool for storytelling, like someone like Superman. You know, if you really want to be like have a savior complex, sure, but real world requires real solutions.
It's one thing if it's Superman who can, in the vast majority of cases, use minimal force
Mm-hmm.
and still succeed easily. But the rules change if it's much closer to a fair fight.
All right, so Tony, we'll do you next. You are able to get a full flower, of course, Abria.
Yay.
Tony, you're over there with Nolan and Drusilla, And you guys ended up heading over toward the owlery. So let's make an investigation check.
I already did. It was 24.
Oh, very, very nice. Nolan got a 1. I wonder why. um, you guys come upon the owlery. It's a tall tower that rests upon a kind of rocky outcropping of a hill. Drusilla and you, Nolan's just kind of sitting nearby, are kind of climbing around the rocks out here, trying to find a nice shady part. And Drusilla says, "You see anything yet?" And then you can see a little gleaming white flower that is. There's just a little cluster of them that are peeking up out of the rock.
Yeah, got it. Good call on the owlery. So do you want to try and get it out, or shall I try it? I can do the aguamenti thing.
Um, they will like climb over. Oh, nice catch! You can hear Drusilla say, "Nolan, get up here." Okay, and he's gonna feel around on the rock, and that's a natural 1 for his acrobatics check to climb up.
Oh,
Almost
guys,
there.
is this like the Lion King? And it's like Scar hanging on to Mustafa on the
Help!
cliff.
Long live the king! Yeah, a murder in first year. Nolan is like almost slipping. Help! He says. Tony ends up like kind of grabbing him just before he falls, helping him up to his feet, and you guys head over. So yeah, Tony, you brought it up. Good thinking. You guys use some kind of water. Do you know augmenti? Do you want to
Yeah,
attempt it or?
yeah, I'll give it a go.
Yeah, because remember, we do have to cast those twice in order to have them locked in. So I think you probably casted it once, so you can do a slash attempt, just like in class.
Oh, should I write that into the Discord or click on it in the on the website? Will
I
that
don't think
work as
there's
well?
any way to click on it on the website. You have to go to the rolling and do slash attempt, and then type in aguamenti or AGU, and that should be enough.
It is just here, so I'll just try clicking it, see what happens.
I think it just gives you the spell description.
Yeah, it does.
I love this thing. I still don't know if I agree that it should be classified as slime.
You can
What is this
disagree if you
running
want.
joke you've got about slime?
It's like a big thing that's been going around the server. Everyone's playing with
It's
slime
not going
lately.
around the server. It's literally just me, just Mara, and Maya.
It's a thing. It's a thing.
So
The usual suspects.
yeah, we are very neurodivergent as a group. And a lot of us need to have something to like mess around with, or else like we get anxious or we get like too hyperactive or something like that. Like just to mess with our hands. And so like we'll get these like slimes off online and they smell really good and they have different textures and stuff, and it's just like a thing.
All right.
Mhm.
Talking about having sort of fiddle toys. I
Oh.
once had a set of Greek
Where
prayer
did I go
beads
wrong?
that you hang over like one finger, and they've got beads on them, and you can swing them back and forth in your hand and like grip it in your
Oh
hand
yeah.
back the other way.
Mm-hmm. I've seen those. Those would be way too loud for stream though. You're doing character and you just hear clack 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 in the background. Okay. Although sometimes Brooke comes in with the slime ASMR for us. So um where were we? Where were we? We were just getting your herbology check. Oh no, your augmenti. We're trying to
Yeah.
augmenti.
Yeah,
Oh,
25.
that 20! Nice! That is going to be 5 points to Ravenclaw because you got a nat 20 in class. You cast an Augmenti perfectly, getting the right amount of water. And because you got a nat 20, fuck it. Roll Herbology at advantage, please, Tony.
And 21.
21. Very, very nice. You get a perfect, like flower, stem, and root all pulled out and with intact. Good job.
And I just have this vision of how it happened, that because I've got the elementalist thing, and the first time in class I fired it like a fire hose, like, or at least a garden hose. You know, I got a lot of power out of it, and I just fired it into the ground, and it just sort of liquefied all the soil, so it became
Mm.
totally liquefied. So we could just pull it out completely in one piece without it leaving anything behind in the soil.
Like a pressure washer.
Yeah, that's what I was.
Yeah, yeah. I've seen a pressure washer used like to cut through soil before like that and like not hurt roots. All right, so that's Tony. Tony, you got an O. Great job. That's your first O. Um, okay. Now for Miss Desdemona and Edmund. You guys head off toward the edge of the forest. Nate looks a little nervous. Investigation checks?
Oh, this is
Not
gonna be fun.
one.
Do you got a nat one?
Yeah.
That
hold on.
Oh,
because they're with another player, if you succeed, then it should be fine.
I'm not going to. I didn't know that we were going to do that now. Oops. I would have given you advantage
It's okay.
because I have a -1.
Mm-hmm.
Guess we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
Double nat one. Werewolf appears. I told you.
It's an 11.
Okay, so what this entails is that it takes you guys a while. You guys go walking along the tree line. You don't see anything out here. The shrubbery is so thick. The foliage is all encompassing, and there are little like vines and thickets that kind of catch your. Nolan, it's not Nolan. Nate says, "I don't know if we should be out here."
You know, it is close to a full moon.
There's a snapping of a twig nearby, and Nate like jumps. He pulls out his wand and like points it out. Who's there?
What are you gonna do? Bombard it?
Defense against the dark arts, yeah.
It's not a dark arts type of thing. It would probably just be a rabbit, more like.
The full moon's getting closer.
Yeah, but it's not here now, and it's broad daylight.
A possum hangs out of the tree, and then like sees him with the wand and falls out of the tree, looking like he's dead. I killed it.
It's a possum. It acts
No.
dead.
He comes over. I'm sorry, little guy. He says, and he holds it in his hands.
Okay.
It's as stiff as a board.
You should bring it with you, to honor it.
It's a possum. It plays dead.
Shh. Should bring it with you to honor it.
I feel like I'm just talking to
He
a
looks
wall
like
when
he's going
talking
to
you
cry.
guys.
Edmund,
I'm
work with
I'm
me
just
here.
okay,
See the
whatever.
vision.
I'm going to go find an asphodel.
Edmund walked further into the forest. Where are you going? He just said. But Nate is too upset about the idea that he just killed an animal. Of course, a second later, it like jumps to life and kind of like rushes and runs out of his hands. Oh! Bye, little guy. He looks over and Desdemona and him like lock eyes. Where's Edmund?
It wasn't my turn to watch him.
Edmund, we cut to walking through the forest. Make me a survival check.
Three.
Oh, damn. Okay. Mhm. Edmund, you are looking for Asphodel and kind of in a bit of a huff. It's a few, probably 30 or so seconds later. They're not with you. Okay, fine. Keep walking for a little bit, but try to remember where you've come from. And then you walk by this large boulder, and about 2 minutes later, you walk by the boulder again.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit. And Edmund is now lost in the forest.
Wonderful.
Desdemona and Nate, I mean, they're going to be off looking for you.
Oh, is that called me?
Edmund! Edmund! Shit. Do you know Periculum?
No, I don't believe we've had that class yet.
Yes, you have. It's in
With
DADA.
curriculum and DADA.
Out
Yeah.
of character, we have not. Oh wait, it's in DADA.
Yeah, it's
I thought it
taught
was
in
in-
DADA.
What the fuck?
I thought it was
That
in
is-
It's a
Charms.
survival. It's a survival
That is
spell.
so stupid. It's. It should not be called a survival spell.
It's the flare. You set up a survival
It's
flare.
a fucking firework spell, Alex.
We used in many different ways.
Yeah, I don't think I've used that spell once
Blood orange. It's fucking
in
red.
any of my games.
Yeah.
I used it once
Anyway.
because I wanted out of the group tournament.
Let me out. Let me out. This is not a dance.
Anyway,
Okay, Nate and Dez, you guys are looking for Edmund.
what do I have that can help?
Nate's gonna make a survival check, which he is proficient in.
I guess I can also make a survival
That's
check.
a natural one.
All right,
so-
I have proficiency in this, and my wisdom's not bad, so
Maybe he just went back to the castle.
that's also a nat one.
I think Edmund's just kind of sitting like cross-legged near Boulder, like drawing in the dirt.
No, no.
He's crisscross applesauce.
Desdemona and Nate head back to the castle.
Okay, just to point some context how bad this is. Yesterday, I was in a Call of Cthulhu game where we were having cursed dice and failing at everything, and even that did not turn out as bad as this looks like it could go.
Oh, that's too bad. When I play Call of Cthulhu, you guys fail 1-2 times, someone's dying. Someone's about to die.
Can fucking confirm.
I also can confirm.
I want to play Call of Cthulhu again. It's really
Oh.
funny. I don't know.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right. So, 1 second. I just
God,
wanted to-
nothing.
At some point, it like pans back to him, and he's just laying face down on the forest floor. And like every so often, it'll like show a montage, and he's just like, he's sitting on the forest floor. He's drawing a picture in the dirt. He's like laying face down, screaming. He scratches the rock a little bit.
Cuts back to the castle. People heading back in. Fucking people heading off to lunch. Edmund, somewhere else in the forest. All right. All
He's like
right.
singing MCR to himself.
Edmund, you you were lost. You know, you've spent some time just waiting to be found. Um the sun is starting to go down a little bit.
Oh no.
What are you doing?
He is gathering like branches with leaves and setting up a little shelter.
He just moved in.
Make a survival check.
Make a survival check, please.
If I nat
This
20
is
on
my
this,
life
I'm making
now.
a treehouse.
A 2, 3.
He like has a little like he has a really big leaf as a little blanket that he's like shivering with.
It's just it's better and better. So yeah, you got like a tiny little leaf blanket. Like I like to think that like we see a montage of Edmund like setting up like a little lean-to, and then like sits back, puts hands on hips, sighs, and it just like
falls down.
falls together.
And just to add to the insult, when he finally gets out of this, it should turn out that it was like 20 feet away from like.
You took it right out of my mouth.
There's like dirt smeared on his face and like warrior paint.
Edmund's like, could be worse. And then you can hear like a little thunder and rain just.
At what point do the cannibals appear? Maya's right.
I'm just saying, you're gonna get attacked by cannibals soon. I don't
Yeah,
know.
really
Right.
soon.
Meanwhile, everyone's in potions class. Edmund walks in like Lord of the Flies.
Edmund, like you're getting rained on. You try to find like a little bit of like shelter out of the way, and you kind of huddle nearby a large tree trunk, so most of the rain's off of you here. Sucks. Where the hell's Nate? Where's Desdemona? And then you see it. A bright white flower. Kind of like a shaft of sunlight that's coming down upon it from the heavens. Little white sprites kind of floating around it, sparkling.
So much like a man in the desert, when he sees an oasis, he will like slowly crawl towards it and like reach out a shaking hand towards it.
You go to grasp along it, and like, at least I found it. Okay, you go to pull. It's not coming out.
Oh my fucking god, this is the worst day of my life.
You pull a little more, and something pushes out of the soil with it. Connected to a rock or something. You go to pull once more, and the little flower, there's like a snap. And then the ground rumbles. Everything around you is shaking violently in the rain, and out of the dirt you can see a large stony arm hit the ground, and then it kind of pulls its large rock-like body out of a hole in the murky ground here. You can see the top of it has like moss and like little flowers, and you pulled this thing right up the top of it. Another arm attaches itself to the side.
Edmund is
You hear a
running
bellow.
in the opposite direction. Absolutely not.
Make an athletics check.
I am 11. Oh fuck that. Hold on. 11.
Okay, okay.
Not
So
win
you
today.
run through the forest. You find the boulder again. And you're like, oh good, somewhere where I know where it is. You get near the boulder, and the boulder starts to move itself. You start running in the opposite direction. You can see it is coming out behind you, kind of like gorilla running. It sticks its arm into the ground, and you can hear it behind you rip up a large stone. Make a deck save.
Oh my fucking god. I want to go home.
Please actually roll well.
17?
Okay.
Nice, nice. So, you'll take half damage.
I
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
want to go home.
So that's only 3 points of bludgeoning. No, we'll round up this time. Make it 4.
Oh, you're
Sure.
so great. You're so fun.
Thank you.
You're so fun.
And as that boulder like kind of clips you on the back, you vault forward and land on the freshly manicured grass. You're in the training yard.
I he will like pick himself up, rubbing his shoulder. And I don't think he would go to class. I think he'd just go to the hospital wing.
Oh, we don't get a scene of you walking into potions class.
He's tired. He wants his grandma. Leave him alone.
It's only been 10 minutes.
Oh, but depending,
This whole thing took place in the span of 10 minutes.
Yeah, the montage makes it seem like it's been hours, but it's only been 10 minutes. I love
I
that.
feel like he goes to the hospital wing and like Pomfrey looks at him and she's like, "You're fine." And then and he goes to the potions.
She hands him a band-aid and a lollipop and just says, go.
Yeah,
Go
so now he
sleep
has like a
about
Hello
yourself.
Kitty band-aid on his face.
If we hadn't already dedicated a bit of time to it, I probably would have role played a little more of that one. But yeah. For everyone else, you guys go to potions class. I have a new
The
music.
one
to
class I
send
was
you
looking
guys.
forward to. I hate it here.
You can be there. You just there you go. Potions class for music. Starting around the entrance hall, your journey takes you down a thin staircase and beckons you into the depths of the Hogwarts dungeons. The light gradually wanes as you descend, replaced by the flicker of torches that line the walls. A chill in the air marks your entrance into this subterranean world where the sound of voices becomes subtle echoes. Um, um, Sadie and Abria are currently holding their, Asphodel. Oh, I never got Desdemona to make me a herbology check.
Herbology check. I can make one. Really
Yeah,
quickly. It's easy.
I think Edmund deserves a T.
4.
4.
What the fuck?
After how many failed rolls among the entire group?
Ah!
Okay, jeez. You okay, Brooke?
No.
Ewan, question mark. Right. So, Abria and Sadie are walking down, and she looks at the two of you. Where's Nate?
Hmm?
Oh,
Nate's
sorry,
with
no,
me.
not Nate. Damn it. Where's Edmund?
Oh, Edmund took a walk in the Forbidden Forest and He just never came back, so we decided to come back in.
I'm
I
sorry,
assume
what?
we'll probably see him in potions class.
Probably.
You just kind of let him walk into the. Okay.
Yeah, he seemed like he knew what he was doing, and he walked away from us. So it's like, okay.
I thought I killed a possum, and it got complicated. We went looking for him, but there
I'm
was no
sure he's
trace.
fine, and he's reacting very normally to walking into just like the edge of the tree line.
He does
Yeah, that
kind
guy
of
was
have
fearless.
a. He does kind of have a like stare into the abyss kind of look to him, so he's probably okay.
Cut to Edmund running through the forest. Cut back to you guys
He's
reaching
a
the entrance
Gryffindor.
dungeon.
He got sorted into Gryffindor, right? Like this is a house of bravery, so I'm sure he'll, be brave and not freak out. It's only been like 5 minutes.
Throwing the large stone. Him jumping out of the way. Another set of stairs past the entrance dungeon lead down into the unknown, leading you through a long, curved hallway. The walls here are damp and aged, and the path winds deeply, guiding you further into the depths of the castle. Eventually, the hallway reaches a T intersection. You turn right, furthering your journey into the northern dungeons. The atmosphere grows dense with humidity as you approach the potions classroom, the scents of herbs and alchemical concoctions teasing your senses. The potion classroom itself is a wonder to behold. Wooden tables adorned with cauldrons and vials stretch out across the room, surrounded by shelves packed with ingredients, both common and uncommon. At the helm of this magical haven stands Professor Slughorn, a portly man with a rosy complexion and eyes that sparkle with wisdom and an odd youthful energy, despite his old age. And I do, of course, have art. Hmm. Oh, jeez. Okay. Art. Need to mute a chat. Teachers. There we go.
When
Present
I
screen.
heard this guy was head of Slytherin House, I thought he looked way too cheerful to be a Slytherin.
I think that Horace Slughorn is such an amazing character because he shows all of the best traits about being a Slytherin, and Slytherins can be like this, you know? Slytherins are often very, very social people, and especially Slughorn, you know, he puts on parties and he loves kind of intermingling himself with people of power of some way. There is an ambition there that he gets to show, but that doesn't mean he can't be jovial as well. There's just always a secondary motive with just about anything he does. Love Professor Slughorn. He uh he's clad in fine robes, and his presence radiates warmth and charisma. His movements are cheery as he turns toward the entering students. Ah, come in, take any seat. You may address me as Professor Slughorn. He kind of writes his name on the board. I do hope you've all brought in your Asphodel roots for class today. We're going to make something that will truly show the merits of every worthy witch and wizard in this room. Now, might anyone know the purpose of a... And halfway through his question, the door swings open. Edmund standing within it, looking pretty ragged, and he has like a Hello Kitty band-aid on his face over his nose.
He's gonna go to a seat that is conveniently next to Nate and smack Nate from the back of the head with his book extremely hard.
Don't know what happened to you, boy, Slughorn says.
I was abandoned in the Forbidden Forest by Nate Matthews, specifically, of Gryffindor House.
Ho. Slughorn says, "Get spooked, do we?" He says toward Nate. "I thought I killed a possum," Nate says.
Someone got sorted wrong, and he'll take his seat.
"Oh, please, sorting out hasn't got anything wrong in many a year. Why, I was sorting into Slytherin, and I felt very happy about that decision for a very long time. But it would be best if we at least put a little bit of effort in finding our friends when they get lost in places they shouldn't be."
It would be very nice. Yeah. Gonna
He'll
hit Nate
say,
again.
Just don't run
10
this
points from
away.
Gryffindor. He'll say, "Nice
Jesus.
going, Edmund."
Kiss my ass.
Oh, damn. And so he says, he continues his lesson. "Might anyone know the purpose of a Wiggenweld potion?"
Hand.
D4 to Brooke.
Potion check?
Yep.
Okay, hold on. That's only when brewing a potion. Alright. Fuck! Now I have to do math. $23.
Oh, nice. Okay. Looks around. The beat up boy. What is your name?
Edmund Lovett?
Well, Mr. Lovett, have you ever used a Wiggenweld potion before? Do you need the answer, Brooke?
No, I know what a Wiggenweld does.
Okay.
I haven't used it myself, but I brewed it with Pomfrey over summer.
Oh, you're the boy that Poppy's been looking after.
Yeah, it wakes you from magical slumber.
Indeed, yes. 5 of those points can be returned to you. And he will hand that back. Doop, doop. Sorry. Well, it's a great potion to have in a pinch. Should anyone fall unconscious, you may simply apply a drop of Wiggenweld to the lips and have them shoot right up out of the stupor. Now, you will be dividing yourselves into threes and following the instructions on page 216 of Magical Drafts and Potions by Arsenius Jigger. I actually had the pleasure of meeting his son, Laurensis Jigger, every bit of the visionary of his father, although we don't work together anymore. I always get a few extra ingredients whenever I visit the Slug and Jigger and Dagon. Anyway. And you guys are going to pick 2 other people to pair up with and to make this potion making check.
You mean each one of us picks 2 other people?
That's correct. Different NPCs are better at potions, some are worse.
I think we'll stay with the 3 who found this perfect Ashpedal, and like as we hold it up, the angels' chorus sings. So we're protective over it. We're sticking with it.
Nolan's going to head off toward probably Abria. Sadie will definitely stay. Oh, no, sorry. Sadie was with Abria.
Drusilla.
You were Drusilla. Drusilla? Ooh, nice. Okay, you got Drusilla. So good on you, I guess. She's an excellent partner. And Drusilla looks around. Should we invite maybe Reese? Janice?
Yeah, Janice.
Um, uh, Jan, do not. Janice, sorry. You always seem so on edge. It just hasn't really been the best day. Took me a lot longer. I didn't get lunch because I had to go find this. Mr. Avery decided to destroy the flowers that I had. That's terrible. Gryffindors, Janice says, sits down. Have you gotten the ingredients yet? Not just yet. I was thinking Tony could go grab those. Here's a list.
I'll go get 'em.
And you have your group. Abria. Nolan heads over toward your table. Look, Abria, I got a whole flower.
That's great. Was it hard?
I had a lot of help, but I was appreciative of it. I did the last little bit though. Um, Tony used Augmenti and basically just like made it really easy just to pick up.
Nice. You want to sit?
If you'll have me.
I'm sure me and Sadie could use the extra hands.
Absolutely, Sadie says. She gestures to the seat. But of course, Nolan doesn't know where it is. You can't see her gesturing. Oh, right. And he will find kind of tapping the side of the seat with his stave and then find it and sits down. All right. I can do like crushing or mixing, anything like that. You give me some stuff, I'll process it.
You're on crushing duty.
If that's what you want to call it. Actually, there are a few things that need to be crushed. Here, let me. I'll just go out to the potions cupboard. I'll be right back.
Okay.
You guys go off. Did you have an easy time finding your flower?
You know, surprisingly, it was very easy. Sadie's pretty good at this thing.
She seems like she's got a good head on her shoulders. She's pretty smart.
She's also nice, which helps.
There seems to be a lot of nice people in Gryffindor.
Yeah, I wish I could say the same about the Ravenclaws.
They always have had a infamy for being a little odd. I'll admit I haven't really made a lot of friends in Ravenclaw. That Tony guy's useful.
You're nice.
And you guys have your little group. Edmund, were you sitting next to Nate? Like, are we using the same group as before? Or...
He's not being in a group with Nate. If anything, he's like going off alone. He is so sick of people today.
You sit down nearby Reese. Bad day?
Don't talk to me.
Just how I like it. And coming up, Brett shows up. Hey Reese, who's your friend?
I'm not working with you.
I think wasn't it groups of three?
I am doing this alone. I'm not working with people.
This is a pretty complicated potion. He shows you like the recipe. Reese does.
Do you want a gold star for figuring that out?
Are you okay?
I
You
was
look-
just in the Forbidden Forest for the last half of herbology, and I got chased by a stone giant,
I'm
and
really
then
sorry
a
to hear
boulder
that.
thrown at me. So no, I'm not okay, and I would appreciate not talking to people right now.
Okay. The two of them look at each other and kind of nod, and they respect your decision. They start working off together. Da, 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 da. Desdemona, what about you?
I'll stay with Nate and like maybe find someone else.
Oliver, you have a partner? Mara. Muted.
I shouldn't was like restarting. Can you say that for me again?
Nate just called out from the other side of the room, saying, "Hey, Oliver, do you have a partner?" And it's your choice if you do or not.
Who would have said next to Darcy?
Gotcha. Darcy like waves over. Oh, we're together. You want to join us? Oh, I'm with Des. Good luck. Um, so Oliver and Darcy have to go find a partner together, and Desmond and Nate are together.
Hmm.
Who do you think?
Maybe, I don't know. Drag Wilfred or Logan over here?
Logan. Hey, Log. Um, Logan's currently with his sisters. Sure you want to be with them? He just kind of slips away and appears. Um, Logan's in your group now. He says, this is not my first time with a potions kit, so I think probably I could be on the heating and twirling duty.
Wonder if
Des,
I can get some advice from people. I'm pretty resourceful as far as, like, you know, wiggling information out. Maybe there's a secret hack to this potion that isn't really in the recipes.
good idea. Maybe ask Janice or Drusilla. They seem like smart cookies.
Sure, I'll be right back. And she gets
Don't
up.
don't ask Janice. She's like an ice queen. Drusilla's better. Logan says.
I think I'll
Okay.
take my chances.
And that's your group. Oliver, you, and Darcy sit together. Dude, that's rough. I don't know if she's ever going to forgive you for something like that.
Didn't seem like it. She seemed pretty upset.
What? Why does that keep happening? Your wand keeps kind of misfiring weirdly. Is that a normal thing in the wizarding world?
No, that I've seen. I've never actually seen anyone with a cracked one though.
Your wand's cracked.
I'm gonna like kind of sigh. Yeah, don't say anything too loud. I haven't told my mom.
You should get a new one or something. Do they cost a lot of money? They do.
They're pretty expensive. You're only supposed to get one.
Um, she like, winces. Well, at least this class you don't need one. Who should we call upon?
He's gonna like take a look around the room. Let's see who's available. I'm like looking at the students again, Alex.
You're like pulling up the art and like, surprised you don't just have them memorized by now.
I know most of. You know what? I've never in my life spoken to Delilah. What's Delilah doing right now?
Delilah's probably looking for a group. Yeah. Um, she is looking at the recipe card right now and like grabbing a quill and marking off little things about what she needs to grab. Hey, Delilah, are you looking for a group? I'm looking for ingredients. There's like 1,000 of these little things. Good. We need an ingredient. Sorry. We need an ingredient finder over here. Yeah, sure. Just give me a second. Delilah comes over and sits down, kind of like looking up from her sheet only a second later. Oh, hi, Delilah. She puts a hand out toward you, Oliver.
Nice to meet you, Oliver.
Like the musical?
You're just gonna kind of give her a blank stare.
I'll go find some frog liver. She's gonna go off to find your ingredients. Darcy laughs and says, "Good first impression."
Is it a musical? Is it like
Huh?
he's gonna be like what's a musical?
You don't. You guys don't have musicals in the Wizarding world.
I mean, if we do, I've never been. My parents are pretty traditional.
Yikes. Darcy says, "Oh, that means you've never seen Little Shop of Horrors." I think that's out. I'm fairly certain that's out. Shop of Horrors. Yes, 1986. So, damn. A while ago.
What year would our characters have been born in?
That's a good question.
1991.
Wonderful.
And you would have been 7 during the Battle of Hogwarts.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right. I think everyone's situated. So let's go group by group and get our potion making checks done. Tony, we'll start with you. So remind me, you are with Drusilla and Janice. Damn. Nice, man. Okay. Is that okay? It's got an over 20 and a 16. 22 and 16.
And I got a 21.
Ooh, damn. Okay. So that is 2 of them to be over 20. So you end up getting an exceptional Wiggenweld potion. You can type that up on the website or something in your notes, however you want to mark off your inventory. But you gain that.
Tony's just gonna say to the other two. So if this overcomes magical slumber, I wonder if it'll work in the history of magic class.
Something you'd have to get someone to give it to you, I suppose. But if you're falling asleep in that class, you may as well just give up now, Janice says. Drusilla chuckles. uh, I think what Tony's trying to say is that you can drink it before. Probably not. But something of this quality.
Or we could have a cooperative. We just all sit together, and whoever goes down first, one of the others feeds it to them.
Ugh, I don't want to put my hands anywhere near Drusilla's mouth. Hey, I don't want your hands near my mouth either. Drusilla laughs. Something of this quality, though, could probably help even if you weren't magically induced. And that is true. The exceptional quality offers the drinker 1 HP if they are unconscious. So it doesn't even have to be magically induced.
I'm just writing it in the in my section of the website.
Yeah, you can do exceptional Wiggenweld. Spelled how it sounds. Wiggenweld. Let's go Desdemona. You are with Nate and
Logan.
Logan. They did not do great.
Okay, great. It's up to me.
We got around 10s.
And I don't have inspiration because you do hate me.
Truly.
Okay then. 19.
Cool. Okay, so you definitely compensate for the 2 others. You'll receive an E, they will receive an A, and you get a regular quality Wiggenweld.
Okay.
Okay. Edmund, you are working without the assistance of 2 other people, meaning that you must make this check at disadvantage.
Okay. I'm gonna use my inspiration to make it at regular.
Okay. All
Of
right.
course, of
That is
course.
the DC exactly for an A and also for a regular Wicked Weld.
Mm-hmm.
Second. Sorry about that. Had to emergency blow my nose. Oh, I'm back though. I think that, seeing you struggle with doing this potion is an exceptionally difficult potion to give first years. Professor Slughorn is definitely trying to see who is the good cookies out of the whole group of you. And I think that Reese, being the compassionate person that he is, would see you struggling and double check. Uh, I mean, are you sure? We're already half
Don't.
done.
No.
Sure. Yeah. Uh, and that's Edmund. Oliver, you're in with Delilah and Darcy. Let's go. Okay. So we got a 12 and a 18 and a 21. Uh, Oliver, high or low?
Go high.
Okay. Low. So I'll give you an E overall for your group. And you were so close, but no. So that's gonna be a regular Wiggenweld for you. Abria, your last. You are with Sadie and Nolan.
Yeah, this could really go one of two ways, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so
Oh, Nolan did a very good job.
I'm proud of him. I'm very proud of him.
He got a 16. Sadie got a 13.
I also got a 16.
16, 16, 13. That is an E overall, and you gain a regular Wiggenweld potion.
Yay.
Wait, is that it? Do we do it? Nolan says. Red consistency, only about a cup left. Yeah, we did. And Sadie will kind of cork off the last little bits.
We all make a pretty good team.
Very good, Miss Shacklebolt. Very good. Slughorn comes over and kind of takes one. Almost as good as your father at this age, he says, handing him back.
Thank you.
Once we started getting into the advanced works, well, took a little bit of time for him to acclimate to the learning curve there, but I'm sure you'll do the same.
I will try my best. Oh, he says to tell you hello, by the way.
What a sweetie. Of course, Slughorn knows Mr. Shacklebolt. Um, okay. And potion making, of course, would have been one of the things that he needed in order to become an ogre. And Slughorn would have been his professor. Okay, that finishes off potions. When potions finishes, maybe a bit too loud on that one, actually. I gotta turn that down. When potions finishes and he says, "Very good work today. I'd love to see your spirit. I would like, however, to go over a bit of oh shit, what's the word? A bit of housekeeping when it comes to the supply room. Can you just be leaving things everywhere? We'll talk about it next week. Thank you." People grabbing their stuff and heading off. Tony, you look down at your like schedule, and I guess let me just show you because we have it. No reference class schedule first year. I'll move it over here. There we are. So we can see that we are currently on Tuesday, third periods. We're just after lunch. We had herbology lunch and then potions. And fourth period is astronomy class. Now, potions is in the northern dungeons. Astronomy is on the 7th floor of the astronomy tower. Oh shit. You have 10 minutes to get there. Do you understand how many stairs that would be, Tony?
This is actually giving me flashbacks of my first week in high school. We got lost trying to find the music room, and we went back and forth from one end of the school to the other about 2 or 3 times
Oh,
through this glass corridor before we found out which corridor it was down the end of.
I and now that you're saying that, it's reminding me of the previous place where I lived has a university. And the university is a terrible architecture, but it has one huge hallway, like it's nearly a kilometer long. It's just ginormous. And often you would see people just like booking it down the hall trying to get to their class. Like you just look at it, it just goes on forever. You need like a Segway to go through that bitch.
Or is that one of those things where, like one day a year, the sun lines up and shines down the complete length of it?
Not quite, no. This not at that angle. I wonder if I can get a picture of it. Um, hmm, let's see. I just go to images. No, no, no. Okay, there's no. Oh, kind of. It. Yeah. This is the closest image I can find. Sending to Monday morning discussion. It just goes on forever. Um, the whole building looks just absolutely terrible. Um, it was built by a guy who built prisons for a living.
It's just like the infinite airport lounge, isn't it? It just looks like like that's what the airport lounge looks like, and if you could see the planes
The
out the window.
the liminal space, yeah. Yeah, here's it from when it was first built. Just ridiculous.
Is that Laurentian University?
No, no. I'm not gonna name it, but no. Okay. Well, you have astronomy next. By the time you get out of the dungeons and toward the astronomy tower courtyard, it is already looking to be an absolutely exhausting climb. You can see Wilfred there, hands on knees, looking up. Fucking hell. he says. We are all swearing this game, whatever. He looks up and you just see coiled stairs going off into the sky. Good luck, Tone. Wilfred will begin the climb.
Hey, can I smack Wilfred on the back? Like, good luck, Gideon. And start walking up and maybe pull a piece of hair off of his clothes.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Okay. Where's my sleight of hand? Okay, it's not bad. Fuck!
Not quite. You want to roll again for me to be really nice to you?
I don't know.
You sent me a funny idea that I ended up using, so I'll give you the inspiration to use.
Okay. That's a 22.
You're walking up. Oh, that really hurt! And you can just see a little strand of hair in between your fingers.
Get walking, Gideon.
Everybody make me an athletics check. Abria, how do you respond to, like, the stairs? That's what I wonder.
Abria's like staring up at the top, and she's thinking of the best way to get out of having to do the bulk of this. So she's kind of like looking around for like the beefiest first year here.
The beefiest first year.
Yeah.
He's really good at transfig. That's the only one.
Who's really, really strong?
Probably Edmund, to be honest.
How?
Edmund, what's your strength like?
Edmund's was in a forest. I don't know if he'll carry her.
His strength is a 16.
Fairly good. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Darcy seems to be a pretty strong girl.
I am warning you right now, Edmund is not in a good mood.
Yeah, no, I'm not.
I think we all caught on to that one.
I'm not going near that with a 10-foot pole right now. We'll wait till later. I think in that case, she'd probably go up to Darcy.
Oh.
Edmund suffers from rolling well only on shit that doesn't matter disease.
The greatest journeys begin with a single step, Darcy says sarcastically.
Huh?
It means that we should probably get to class.
Speaking of class, I was hoping that you could do me a favor.
Squints.
See, I myself am so small and tiny, but like not agile. It'd be really do me some wonders if somebody carried me up the stairs.
Oh my goodness. You actually said it. You actually said it. You see how many steps there are. There's got to be more than 300.
Possibly. But if you did this for me, then the minister's daughter would owe you a favor.
Make a persuasion check.
Rooting for you.
Ooh, it's a 14.
That's not bad.
It's not bad.
You are just so tiny.
I'm so tiny. Batting
Surely you'll be light.
eyelashes. Yeah.
I blew most of my money on my school supplies. It would be nice to get started on like a broom of my own.
Like the new Nimbus?
Something like that. You have a deal? I'll carry you
Deals.
up every week on Tuesdays.
Every week.
Every week.
Deal.
And you guys shake on it. And Darcy will make an athletics check at disadvantage. Uh huh. Uh huh. That's not bad. On the die, we got a 13 and a 16. So Darcy handles it. Ah, Abria, you're getting held like a little spider monkey, huh, at the back, and and you get taken up to the top royally. You guys pass Wilfred on the stairs, who's like turns and can see you.
Hi, Freddy.
Hi. Wait, if I like start down here. Okay. Okay. I got a message. All right. After 7 flights in a single go, most of class arrives heaving and panting. Just for shits and giggles, what did everyone else get for that athletics? Got Tony with an 8. Okay. We got
I did not roll one.
Jess
Hold
with a
on.
12. Not bad. You know, you're handling yourself. Brooke, did you get 22? Yeah?
Yep, I'm only rolling well on shit that doesn't fucking matter.
And Oliver with an 8. You and Tony are like neck and neck there. Um, the next hour passes as Professor Sinistra points up at the enchanted ceiling, explaining to you all the various phases of the moon. From here, you can see the sky as if it were a perfect night. And let's get everybody to make me a perception check for grades.
Can I say it? Can I say it? Can I say what I've been banned from saying?
Yes.
I'm gonna fucking kill myself!
I can't do it anymore. Take a subscriber.
It is pretty uncanny. I agree with Brooke.
Fuck!
Brooke, I swear to God, take a subscriber. I
I'm
literally
so-
cannot. I cannot do this
I
anymore. Take a
cannot get all
subscriber.
T's in first year.
I literally cannot do this anymore. There, take it.
Oh my goodness. Oh my
I'm
god.
so frustrated. I am so incredibly frustrated.
I'm so sorry, Brooke. I
I'm
understand that this is
putting you
incredibly
through the
frustrating, and
ringer.
I've been there. I just
Oh.
Thank you.
can't do it
Thank
anymore,
you.
and I can't let you have this anymore. I just, I'm not-
Thank you.
God.
You and Mara are my saviors. Thank
Oh,
you.
jeez.
Okay.
Oh, I'm glad for you. I'm very glad. Oh, Desdemona, what did you get?
I got a 19.
19. Okay. It's astronomy. Yeah, I'll give you an E. Okay. Oliver,
20.
20. Nice. You know. Abria.
On 11, I'm looking in the telescope backwards.
Not backwards.
Sinistra has to like flip it around for you. Oh.
It's like one of those
Stars are so
standing
far
telescopes,
away.
so you have to go on the other side of it to look at it backwards.
Yeah.
It's on a swivel tripod, right? Yeah, Abria looked at it and was like, "Why is the nozzle in the sky? Come on." Pulling it down.
So who didn't put this back properly?
That's so small. How could I possibly look through that? And then Tony, what'd you get?
17.
17? Nice. That's an E. Okay. And with Astronomy Tower coming to an end, we have dinner, and that is our end of day. We will come back for charms here and flying class after the break. So we'll come back in 10 minutes. See you guys then.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people.
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello. We're back.
I was just thinking about that the university picture you put up, and
Yeah.
I was thinking about this sort of thing about this a while back. How funny it'd be if instead of like Hogwarts being based on an English private school, if the magic school was in the state sector, so it was like a Magic Grange Hill and had that kind of abomination in concrete architecture.
Oh, have you seen the Key and Peele skit? That's okay. Key, one second. We'll post it. Key and Peele Hogwarts. Yeah, it's basically if Hogwarts was a public school or an inner city school specifically. They call it Clortho Inner City Wizarding School.
That's the wizarding school I would go to.
Yeah, legit.
I
Too
saw
long
that,
get
Mara.
started.
I
Nick
100%
and
saw
I
that.
have had that conversation like 18 times.
We could do like a Monster Hearts campaign just in Clortho.
100%. Also, Mara, what was on your screen?
The
If it
thing
was,
saying that my camera's not connected.
it's like if Hogwarts was class of '09.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hogwarts' class of '09 is just Overmorning.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I know they're telling.
No. Whatever it was, Brooke. No.
Maybe not. Maybe
I know
not.
they sell drugs at Overmorning. I know it. I know
They
they
do that at
pop perks in
Hogwarts,
the
yeah.
hallway.
Elmo Morty campaign, but it's just Breaking Bad. The whole purpose of the campaign isn't to stop some evil wizard or
It's to
some
survive
kind
high
of thing.
school.
It's to sell as many drugs as you can.
What even counts as an illegal drug in the wizarding world? Since
there's
I
gotta be
basically had
something.
ecstasy ice cream just before going to school.
Essentially, yeah. I wonder what it would be. Gotta be something like skooma from Elder Scrolls. Okay. Anyway, we were just finishing up astronomy. If we can finish up charms and flying in the first hour, then we can probably have a free period. Menlo's in here to get a fucking kiss. Hi, honey. Are you sad that you're going down for your nap? Oh, okay. Well, it's okay, buddy. What? Oh, it's wake up time. No, I think it's go to sleep time, buddy. Yeah. No, it's not. Okay. Do you want a kiss? Okay, give me. Ah, love you. Bye, buddy. Have a good sleep. Okay. Door stops in. All right. So yeah, if we can get done the 2 classes, then we can have a free period where we can do what we want for the final hour. I think it'll be fun. Let's head over to Charms the following morning. Exiting the north courtyard, you pass a group of 6th years chatting in the hallway. Past school studies, and up the stairs, you enter into a long rectangular room with raised bleachers on each side wall. To your left, at the end, a pulpit has been made out of piled up books. Standing atop it, and looking up to most of the class, Professor Flitwick notices all of you. Had some trouble finding your way, Not to worry, we still have a few seats ready for you. Now, where was I? Our first charm, Lumos. Professor Flitwick says in his, he raises his wand in the air and a small bead of white light, gathers at the tip of it. Charms are sometimes looked down upon in academic circles as simple tricks, but I would propose that they are the backbone of our society. Charms build and repair, change and distort. They create new and wonderful effects that make our everyday lives easier. Lumos, for instance, a spell, a simple spell, and yet useful when in dark spaces or late night reading. Oh no! It seems my wand won't unlight. What might be the counter charm for this little trick? Anyone?
And
D4 to you.
I don't know why I'm raising my hand. I don't have good intelligence. 15.
Anyone else looking to
Am I
know
too
the
late to raise my
counter
hand?
charm? It's not too late.
Okay, fuck. Sorry, I had to like go outside and then kiss Bunny.
Oh, that's all right. History might check. Is Brooke loud for anyone, or is it just me? Oh, my volume is set really high. Maybe.
I was about to say, like, she's no higher than she usually is.
I have the modifiers to roll history of magic checks. Not gonna.
I got a 24.
24. Damn. Anyone else want to throw their hat in the ring? Try to beat a 24.
Not on an int check, no.
I have too much anxiety for
Listen,
these questions.
I'm putting to work my teacher's pet feature for my background, okay? I'm putting in that work.
I simply have too much anxiety, even with an expertise in history of magic.
Oh, you get the answer sent to you? I think the answer for this one is finite, right?
No. It's a
Oh.
counter charm to Lumos.
Oh,
So
Nox.
Lumos lights your wand, and then yeah. So let's look. Mr. Lovett.
Nox.
Very good. How could I forget? Nox! And the light goes off. 5 points to Gryffindor. And I'll quickly do that.
See, I
You have
lose
gained-
points, but I earn them back. It's a delicate balance.
Good for you, Janice says, putting her hand down, having not gained any points for Ravenclaw.
He's gonna like side eye the fuck out of her. Like,
With charms, hand movements are key. In a moment, we will be trying it ourselves. Watch closely. It's a simple closed loop. It comes in one end, bends upward, and goes out the other. Lumos! Ving. Now you try. Nox! And everybody is going to attempt Nox.
hey Alex, how many kids do you think have like pitched themselves off the banisters of Hogwarts? Just out of curiosity.
Purposefully?
Both purposefully and accidentally.
Well, there has been at least one time where Maya did it.
Well, yes, but
Just
Okay,
in the
now
history of Hogwarts. In the
yeah,
history
in
of
Hogwarts in
Hogwarts.
general. Like,
Hey, Jess.
Yes.
Did you mean Lumos?
This would
rather
count as
than
utility,
Nox?
wouldn't it?
No, so Tony, so Nox is the counter charm. You don't actually have to learn Nox, but essentially Lumos turns on your wand, but you need the counter charm to turn it off for the flashlight, and Nox
Maya
is
was
that word.
asking something.
Oh, Maya?
Yeah, I was asking. This is utility, isn't it?
This would be
Yes,
utility,
this
yes.
is completely
I hate my
utility,
life.
unless you're using it for some nefarious purpose. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think you should
Which
find
would-
a nefarious purpose.
That is how you. That is
Yeah,
how you're
can
supposed to.
Can I?
Can you Nox other people's wands?
I was about to ask that.
You have to be holding it. You have to be holding the one.
Damn. All right.
Hold on.
I feel like there should be an upcast.
You can
version
touch
of
the
it
wand
where
and
you
go
can, like,
Nox. Nox. But
All right. In that case,
That's technically a success.
no, it's not.
Oh, never mind.
I'm as bad as
I was looking
Wilfred.
over another thing.
I can't
Alright.
cast Lumos.
Not you're as bad as Will. No, you're gonna have to cast Incendio Glacia. No,
Fuck.
One of them.
One of us.
you're one of them anti-charms types.
Desdemona, what did you get?
14.
14. All right, not bad. You cast out Lumos, and your wand lights. And then you can see nearby a certain somebody is having quite a bit of trouble. Lumos! Fizzle. Lumo! Wilfred is having a grand old time trying to do this. Lumos! He like gives like a big flourish, and when he does, you see his wand, his fingers kind of morph into one solid hand, and his arms. Ah! He screams as his arms become tentacles. Ah! Oh! Oh! Whoa! Whoa. Hey! Hey! Juniper, look! And Wilfred she's gonna turn around. What? And he's going to flop his tentacle onto her face and suction. That's a Bria. It's Desmona. Abria, you got an 8, right?
I did.
um, roll me a d100.
Oh no. Okay.
Weirdly, Transfiguration went so well that Charms is gonna be the opposite, I guess.
79. It's about 10 off, but it's fine.
79. Oh, that's kind of pretty. Lumos. Nothing happens. Lumos. Nothing happens again. You read a little more in your textbook. Luma. Nothing happens, but then there is a kind of shimmering noise. And you look up and you can see little things beginning to appear into the air. Tiny little beautiful glowing butterflies, about this big, that are fluttering around your head. Whoa. That's Abria. So with your 8, then we're gonna go P. Now, Oliver, you failed, right? You also got an 8 or
Yes.
something? You get
A
no
9.
8 and then you got a 9 and then you rolled an 8 on the D100, didn't
Yeah.
you? Okay. Be there. And so Oliver, the very first time you attempt Lumos, your wand becomes a Costco hot dog, like extra long, with the bun and everything.
He's like looking at it. He's debating it. He's gonna go like lean over to go take a bite. Give a little shrug.
Someone please stop that. If no one's gonna stop you, and I'll roll a perception for Flitwick. Nope. He didn't roll
He
well.
goes for it.
Make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh my god.
What happens when the wizard becomes the wand?
I don't know. I don't know.
What? What happened?
What you ate says weapons in 60-foot radius turn to food, which I just said your wand turns to food for only a minute. It's a hot
Okay.
dog.
Does this have me become a wandless caster? Question mark.
Oh,
I don't know. We gave all of
something
us
suddenly
food.
is sticking through the sides of your stomach. The wand reappearing.
Professor.
I don't know. When you say the word professor, I want you to roll me another D100.
I'm just seeing now that this has just turned into like the scene from Alien, where the chest burster is just starting to push out of John Hurt's chest.
Oh, I love that
Silver
scene.
snakes.
Fireball, 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 fireball.
How dare you?
I swear to God, if you fireball this class, I swear to God. I swear to fucking God.
Caster's clothes become uncomfortably tight. Professor.
Deserved.
Punching arms just kind of lock in. He's like,
Mr. Avery! What on earth? What has happened?
so there was a hot dog, and I was kind of hungry.
The idiot broke his wand in Transfiguration.
Oh dear, I've seen this before with a Weasley. He's going to be like, up, out! And because you spoke, I need another D100.
He's not allowed to speak. He's been silenced.
Now,
Thank
where's...
God.
What? Oh no, you just rolled a plus
Oh.
100.
Oh,
Try that again.
Thank you for giving me an idea, Mara.
you are welcome.
What fucking idea? I'm like worried now.
Oh, a 10.
If
What
you
idea
roll
did you
enough
get?
critical fails in a row, is it possible for one person to TPK everybody else?
Shit. Well, Caster breathes 30-foot fire cone.
Fireball.
What the fuck?
So he says, wait, where is your wand? Did it roll underneath the... He's like trying to find it.
It was the hot dog, Professor.
Fire breathes over top of his head. Oh, what was that? He was like, he had his head under trying to look for the wand on the ground, came back up after the fire cone was gone. There's like a bit of singed fire on the banisters above. Well, we should probably get you to Madame Pomfrey.
Oliver's dumb. He's gonna speak again.
Okay. Uh-huh.
This man's not smart. He would go to fucking tell Flobik what he did with his wand.
And 89. Become silent for 1 minute.
Thank God.
Not magic
and
silencing
invisible.
him.
And invisible.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Oliver, are you still there?
He's like,
Oh,
pat him
there
on
he
the
is.
shoulder.
All right. You feel like a hand grab on a foot. Like, I'll only be a minute, everyone. In the meantime, we'll put Miss Verdon, you're in charge. Oh, good. And he's gonna bring you to the hospital wing, where they are going to use what spell? There's actually a spell that would help this. I need to open up the spell list. There it is.
Is it the one that makes you throw up?
Impesunt.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
It causes the recipient to purge and experience great abdominal pain. And like a big wand drops on the ground. Oh dear. You are held for observation for the time being.
Physical or psychiatric?
I was not him being locked away.
I think your wand is going to be confiscated.
It's probably for the best at this point.
Probably. Okay. So that is that. That was insane. I need to make sure that I got everyone's grades. Edmund, what did you get?
Sorry, I was messaging. 19.
Nice. Okay. It doesn't take much for Edmund to be able to cast Lumos. Meanwhile, some of the people around you are struggling. What the fuck is going on over with Oliver? Nate, halfway through class, comes to like sit down next to you. Hey, Edmund, I've been feeling so bad since yesterday. I'm sorry. I thought you went back to the castle, and I just wanted to apologize.
You know what I was thinking about last night whenever we were all going to sleep?
No, I don't know.
I was thinking about how while everyone like thinks a sorting hat can't do anything wrong, you can't get anything wrong, it's impossible for it to be perfect all the time. I mean, perfection only really exists in Fibonacci's sequence. And I was actually considering that it would be very dangerous for the hat to, well, not the hat, for Hogwarts to put everyone who is sorted in the house in their own, in like one room, because then it makes smothering murder attempts a lot easier.
That the dark thought to have at 2 a.m.
Walk away.
You got it. That's sad. Nate wanted to be your friend.
Nate can fuck off.
Tony, what did you
11.
get?
11.
11. And that is a technical success. Okay, so now I think we've done a pretty good role play there. Everyone's gonna get 2 other spells to attempt. 2 other spells. So you get to go to the first year spell list. I'll send a little link again. First year spells, and you can look through the charms one.
I have mine.
Awesome, Maya.
I've been thinking about it this whole time.
Give them to me.
Okay, so first of all, can I be sitting like directly behind Janice?
Yeah, I don't see a problem with that.
Wonderful. I have perfect target practice for my spells.
Great.
The first one I'd like to try is Defindo.
Don't tell me.
Her hair. Cut her hair. Cut
That
her
ponytail is looking real nice.
No, not the ponytail.
Short hair, short hair, short hair.
Jesus, short hair.
Since this is for nefarious purposes, I will roll with my +3.
Uh-huh.
Damn it!
Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad.
Fuck.
I love the idea so much. I'm giving inspiration for the idea.
Thank you.
If you fail this one, you fail this one, but
30-20.
wonderful. I love the creativity, Maya. So sitting behind Janice there, and you're looking at Defindo, the cutting charm, like scissors. Your gaze rests upon her little ponytail there. Defindo. And there is a little slicing noise, and you just see her like straight back to currently marking with a quill, and from the back half you just see the ponytail move down her back. She doesn't even notice. Not right away.
Wonderful. For my second spell, because it's 2, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful. I'm gonna Accio her ponytail.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep that.
I'm gonna keep this for me.
That's a 10.
You should give it to Desdemona.
That's a plan.
That's for Accio. So with a 20, a 10, and then earlier you got less. I'm gonna give you an A overall.
Perfect. I have
Okay,
succeeded.
so Abrea, you now have a ponytail. And like a little bit later in the class, when Professor Flitwick comes back, Professor Flitwick says, Mr. Avery should be good for the rest of the period. However, he'll just be in the hospital wing. Miss Averden, any problems so far? None, Professor. Nice haircut, Professor Flitwick says. And he goes to the front. Do you, oh, thank you, Professor. I haven't. Where's my ponytail? And she will freak out. She will have a mental fucking breakdown. Let's see. Charisma save. Natural 1.
Oh no!
Just high pitched scream. There's so much so that the camera has to like cut to the outside of the building. The windows are rattling, cut even further, and like owls are fluttering away from the building. She gets ushered out, a babbling mess.
Shame how accidents happen in class.
Oliver will greet her when she gets to the hospital wing.
Let me get. Ooh, okay. From the other side of class, Wilford, who still has his tentacle arms, is looking over at you. The two of you lock eyes for a minute, and he doesn't look away. Accio, he says, just moving his wand, but like not really looking anywhere else but you. That's a 19 for him.
But
I will start a fight in the middle of
But-
class.
he has something on him.
I know, I'm aware. Second. He's staring at you, Accio, and you can see a unicorn horn appear on his forehead.
She just like gives the finger wave.
He goes, and like taps the horn. He is doing terribly, and he gets a T this class.
Brea's a Sour
make
Patch
him
Kid.
a perception check at disadvantage. Oh damn! Oh damn! Desdemona, by the end of class, I rolled a 19 and an 18 on the die, for disadvantage, for perception, and he does end up finding. Oh,
Really, with the nat 20?
the nat 20. Well,
'Cause it
he
was a
never
nat
know. He
20 to
doesn't
bury
know.
it.
He doesn't know who did it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but this is. I would have been like every like period. I would have given him like a little something to see if he found it at disadvantage because they're not 20, and he rolled
Oh,
19
that makes
and
sense.
19.
That makes
Yeah.
sense.
Just he rolled really well. But well played, Abria. Well played. Just to himself.
Oh.
He finds, if it's not clear to other people, a hex bag in his bag. Is why all of his spells are going so badly. Who did I not get so far? So we did a Bria. I think that's it. Thank you very much, Bria, for your spells. Who wants to go next? 2 spells.
Tony will go next. First is going to how is it pronounced? Moliare?
You can say either and it'd be fine. I call it Moliere.
Right.
Moliare would probably be closer to what it would actually be pronounced.
Probably.
I took Latin, so yes.
Highbrow over here. I took Latin, actually.
It's not that hard.
I know what I'm worth.
Yeah,
Latin is not a hard language. I
successful.
don't know how to tell you this, Alex.
They don't even offer it in Canada.
Yeah, they don't offer it. Doesn't mean that it's not an easy language. You guys speak fucking French, Canadian French, and English. Both of those languages are derived from Latin.
Do you know that only one province in Canada is bilingual and it's not Quebec?
Bilingual.
I
Then
don't.
yes.
I cannot say that I care about that.
New Brunswick.
Light and love.
Okay, so that's a Moliere attempt that's successful. You are able to make anything at your disposal around here as soft as a pillow. This is useful for when you want to have like a nice picnic or something. You can do that, or a lot of it is a lot of times it's used on the seats of brooms to be a lot more comfortable.
Yeah, that was a big part of it because Tony has big ambitions for flying, but can also see other possibilities with it. And the
Yeah,
next one, the next one's trying is Wingardium Levioso.
Leviosa.
Leviosa. 15.
15. Very nice. And so you're able to begin to hover textbook just about like a foot off the ground right now. Nice. You're starting to get it. And with Tony, that's a 11, a 15, and before it was like a 10 or so. So that's going to stay as an A there for you. Tony's done. Oliver. I know you're in the hospital wing, but you can still get your attempts out.
Nice. I'm going to do Accio and Alohomora.
I just saw in discussion Janice's ponytail.
So mad I'm gonna have my inventory, it's fine.
So great.
21 on both of those.
Sorry, can you repeat which one you were doing? And you got 21 on both of them?
Yeah, Accio and Alohomora.
Nice. Okay, so Oliver, you were at a P before. We got 20. I'll give you an E because you got two 20s. But then also fucking did all that shit.
That's fair.
Okay.
That's fair.
Maybe it's just that you end up having like periods later on in the week that you have to do to like help your grade. That's why you have an E.
Got to take remedial tutoring after that.
Remedial, that's the word I was looking for. Oh, Brooke. Okay, you said that in there. Okay, Edmund. You're two.
It was 2? Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second. Alright, I am going to do Illegibilist. And Accio.
What'd you get?
I just realized the possibility for double effects here with Accio and Wingardium Leviosa. The Accio can only pull, what is it, 20 pounds. But if you do Wingardium Leviosa on it first, it could something up to 100 pounds can become weightless, and then you could pull it.
It still holds its general weight, but yeah, those kind of combinations are really useful. Let's just get Edmonds out of the way here. Edmund, what did you roll?
A nat 1 and a 17.
Okay. So I would have given you an E. With a nat 1, it goes down by 2 to a P. Um, and yeah, there's some really cool like combos you can do, like Aguamenti Glacius or Aguamenti Turgio Glacius, because if you're doing it like casually, you can Aguamenti create water, Turgio to make it like not just fly, but rather like build at the end of your wand. And then you can use Turgio to make it into like a shape of your choosing, and then use Glacius to make it into ice. And then you could have like a little horse or something like that. Um, Also, Glacius specifically, like later on in the game, it's not available right now. You can hurt people. It says if they're submerged in water, you can hurt them. But also if they're wet, you can ice them up. And so augmenting somebody first and then glaciusing them can be really useful. Deal some good damage. Okay, Desdemona, you're last.
Oh shit! I forgot about this. Yeah, I got it.
You getting distracted?
Mayhaps. Minus 2. Yes. Ekio 16. And then Alohomora 9.
Okay. They'll stay as an A then.
Mhm.
Alohomora is a failure. You're not able to unlock the door in the back. There is another side of this classroom that has like props and things to use to actually practice your spells with, and we'll probably see that in later games. But that is our charms class. Good job. We have end of day, and our last little bit here is flying class. Outside, flying lessons were about to begin. On the outskirts of the training grounds, Madame Hooch approaches the class. Let's get her art up, I guess. Art. Come on, there, teachers. Hooch. There she is. And I will present her. This is Madame Hooch, of course. Looking quite similar to the movies. Her spiky hair, always love it. She is quite old, actually. Her eyesight's starting to go. She approaches the class. I'll have no funny business with brooms. No smacking, poking, fencing, or pretending it is a regular broom, Mr. Morgan. You can see Morgan from Hufflepuff, like, sweeping. Oh, sorry. Puts it down. Firstly, we will test your command of your aerial tool. Place your hand open above the shaft of your broom with the palm. The moment she said shaft, Sally from Gryffindor is like laughing a bit. Shaft of your broom with the palm facing the dirt, and speak the command word. Up. The broom zooms upward into her hand with ease. This is lesson 1. If you're not able to command your broom on the ground, you will not be able to command it in the sky. You must be controlling your emotions, single-minded in up. Ernesia gets it in her first try. Absolutely, Miss Green. 5 points to Slytherin. I'll quickly give that grades they needed. Okay, boom. There. All right. And as everyone is trying to do their stuff and getting their broom up, everyone can make me a wisdom check. If you are proficient with brooms already, you may add your proficiency bonus to this check.
Thank you, because that's the only thing saving me.
Maybe saving you. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Like, let me have my +1 instead of my -1, okay? Let me have that. Let me.
So do I roll this on the ability scores or the saving throws?
Ability scores. Are you proficient in brooms, Roger?
No.
Cool. So just be a regular check.
I hate my life.
Spoke too soon, huh? FML. All right, so looking like Brooke, you're able to get it pretty quick. Desdemona, yours is working just fine. Oliver, it takes a few tries. Up. It kind of jumps a few times for entering into your hand, but it takes a little while, a little bit longer than other people. Meanwhile, Abria, up. You say you've used practice brooms plenty. This thing barely moves. You see it kind of shimmy for a second. You can see you try again. Up. Just shimmies again. Up. Shimmies again. Come on. Then you notice a logo on the back end that says Clean Sweep 3. What the fuck? When did the threes come out? That had to have been hundreds of years ago. It's a clean sweep. Ugh. The school provided brooms are not in best care. This one seems to have a little crack down its front. It's gonna be a bitch to get working. You keep trying, and eventually you will get it. But Madame Hooch, did we get everyone? There's only 4. I haven't gotten Tony's yet.
I clicked on submit, but nothing seemed to happen.
Weird. Okay. Why don't you just go !R space 1d20, and what's your wisdom bonus?
+2.
2. Okay, so you can even just copy and paste this if you want.
Does Wilfred have a better looking broom than I do?
No. Oh, well, he might. I mean, just by chance. Of course, he doesn't have a broom of his own. You're all using the ones. I rolled a 15 for that, so yeah. His broom is in better working condition. Up! There we go.
I take his broom.
His tentacle wraps around it.
What an attempt to take his broom.
It's all mine.
I got a 20.
20, nice. Tony is one of the first people to get his brooms into the air when try. So like Arnesia gets it first, and then other people try. You look down, up, and it jumps straight up, and you kind of catch it. Nice. Now that a few of you have conjured a brooms, you may straddle it between your legs like how one rides a horse. Be sure not to sit too high up on the shaft, lest Sally and Sam kind of burst into like a little laughter, and Sam's like, "Stop, stop." Hooch gives them a look. Lest you will spiral out of control. Gripping the shaft with 2 hands, they both start like just laughing uncontrollably. Wheel your broom into the sky, Mrs. Peels. Enough, she yells back. When you rise up, I will have you sit patiently on your broomsticks. Try to hold your position for at least 30 seconds before descending vertically back to the ground. And everybody will make me an acrobatics check.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Make an acrobatics check.
Okay.
Bunny distracting you.
Do I have to
Bunny
set
is
these
sort of
things?
barking and I just got news that people were coming over to my house at 5:30, so like in 30
Oh
minutes for some
damn.
fucking reason.
Shit.
And
Sorry.
I
I'm
didn't know
sorry.
that. And it's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's perfect. Everything's fine. And I
Roger, you
am
had a
not
Yeah, it's
panicking.
just what it's come
you
up
can
with.
do this.
It says I've got proficiency in this. I remember I had something for acrobatics.
Oh,
Is that
you
right? Do I need to?
proficiency in acrobatics?
Well, yeah, it says proficiency and it slits to the right, and expertise is to the left. I know I had something that made me good at acrobatics, but I can't remember if this is it.
I think it might be proficiency. Like you don't have broom proficiency, do you?
No,
No.
we already said that.
Okay,
So
so
yeah.
it'll just be regular proficiency, I think. Maybe it could have been in the background, or maybe you could have picked it when you were filling out your character.
Yeah, because I know during character creation, I do have a good acrobatic ability. Yeah, I've got +3 acrobatics, it says. And
Go ahead. Give it a roll. So if you try rolling from the website and it doesn't work, well, you can always do the !R space 1d20 plus 3 or whatever it is.
yeah, it didn't work. I'm just going to try resetting and refreshing the Magic and Mysterium website and see if that makes it work.
Of course. See some of the acrobatics checks coming through. Abria struggling with her broken broom right now. Oh, Abria, if you have proficiency, so that would be a 13. A little bit better.
Yay.
It's like kind of shuddering right now.
Now that I've reset it, it's put up a different screen where now it's just offering me advantage or disadvantage.
Yeah, if you click on it, is there a roll it beneath
Yeah,
the advantage or disadvantage?
I'll do that. Just making sure this is what I'm supposed to be doing.
Yep. There it is. You got a 9. Okay. Whoop. That's too bad. Tony, I've given out a few of these already for other people. Why don't you go ahead and try rolling for me one more time here?
Okay, thanks.
Sweet.
21.
Nice. Um, so, looking at the acrobatics check here, Tony is able to zoom up. Whoa! You feel an odd amount of control, Tony, as you hold on to your wand. You feel a onto the broom. You feel a connection to it itself. Like the thing is alive, an extension of you, but also something wild. And you kind of rein it in. You hold the reins and are able to hold yourself 20 feet in the air for a good 30 seconds. And Madam Hooch commends you. As for others, we see Abria. Abria is able to get up about 10 feet, and the entire broom is like shaking the whole time.
She's writing a strongly worded letter.
She's
Like,
so mad she's actually doing that while she's on the broom.
that'd be funny. Oliver, you got 19. Oliver seems to have a fair bit of control with his broom right now. Since you've probably ridden practice brooms before, right, Mara?
Yeah, you would have.
Yeah. And this is nothing. Although you can go a hell of a lot higher than you would before. You're excited for maybe even getting one of your own. Um, Mr. Edmund, you are rising up just fine, getting to the proper height, trying to control it. You look down and you can see Desdemona rises up about like a foot into the air and then like just until her legs like get off the ground and then it kind of stops. You try to get it higher. Desdemona kind of kicks her leg and it doesn't move anywhere from where it is. You can see her struggling, Edmund.
Sorry, I'm like really split focused right now.
That's okay.
Um,
I can move on if you want.
yes, please.
You got it. And Darcy like comes down, puts a hand over toward Desdemona and helps her up the 20 feet. The only person, all of you guys are able to complete it in some capacity. The only person who seems to not have their broom up at all, still in the grass, Janice. Up! 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 She's getting more and more upset and frustrated. She begins to get a little bit emotional. Up! Excuse me, Professor. Yes? May I go to the bathroom, please? Certainly. The Hooch like waves her off, and she just kind of leaves class a little bit early. You can see her wipe a tear. And that is our end of day. Um, just so I don't forget at the end of this episode, everybody levels up to level 2. We don't have to do that right now, but so I don't forget. Also, now that it is the new day, that would be because pull up the first year thing, we can see that flying is on Thursdays at second period. So if it's a new day, then we are kind of coming back just after lunch on third period here, where everyone has a free period. You may all choose a thing you want to do. I open the time to you guys.
Hey, Brooke. May I ask you a question?
Are you available for a question at all? Doesn't look like it.
I was worried because, like, I know, like, her, like, if people are coming over to her house, maybe we should get her free period done first, so it's not
Yeah.
like close to the time.
I agree
A few
if
minutes.
she's available.
What?
I don't.
What's up?
Give me a few minutes, please.
You
Okay.
got it.
Okay, just as we're leaving the field, Tony wants to try and do the up on Janice's broom, just to see if it's defective.
Sure. Yeah, that last little scene of that scene back there. Class is coming to an end. You can see her broom still on the ground. You walk over, up, and it zooms right into your hand.
Was kind of hoping I'd be able to tell her it was defective to give her some comfort, but can't do that now.
Yeah. The next day comes, and everybody here is enjoying the bit of freedom that you guys have. You have the whole day. There's a half day on Fridays, so much so that you don't know exactly what to do with it. Some people are deciding to play games in the main hall. Other people are just kind of walking around the castle and taking in the sights. Others are working on homework or working on their grades. Um, some people are in the library researching things. There's plenty to do. Sky's the limit. And I will post grades. Copy grades year one dash semester one. Hold that. There it is. Grades have been posted. Damn, Mara. I see that in your hidden chat. That's kind of cool.
Thanks.
Uses for human hair soy sauce? How? Does anyone know what they would like to do?
I don't have a set thing. It's more like an improv thing, so I'll message you.
Sure. Got the Arctic Monkeys playing on my playlist right now. Which I got Jordan the AM album on vinyl for Christmas. Because I also got Jordan a record player. Hmm.
I discovered a couple of songs just a couple of days ago. One was Life in a Northern Town, which is, I can't remember the name of the band now, but they were the same ones who did the song that's in Ferris Bueller's Day Off in the art gallery. And the other one was the Doves video for Kingdom of Rust. And both of them were filmed near where I live.
You should post them. Maybe give them a listen after session. Okay. I love your idea, Maya.
Hell yeah.
Cool. Hmm. Guess we can do Maya first. Oh, I got a message from another person. Let me just see here. When did that happen, Mara? Because I recall that happening in Dark Timeline. I don't recall it happening this game.
It was after the sorting at the sleepover in the fort.
Blanket fort we had pulled from the extended TV cable.
Right. Sort of. Sort of. These are 1 second. I'm just gonna message you. There. So, like, they're not his, but they probably were his. They're just not important, per se.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you.
Abria. Down in the Great Hall right now, it's a little calmer. It's just after lunch. And as you're sitting here, Wilfred comes over. No longer with tentacle arms. It seems like he's gone to the hospital wing since. He sits on the other side. He looks like he's intense about something. He's definitely here for you. It's a fun little trick that you decided to do.
Trick? What are you talking about?
He plops down the hex bag onto the ground.
It's creative, but not my work.
It's not like you not to take credit where credit is due. I certainly gave it. What, do you think I'm going to tell on you? Please. This just means that it's war.
What war? I didn't do this.
He's going to make an insight check. 19 on the die. You didn't?
No.
Who the hell put a hex bag in my bag?
I don't know. Who did you piss off?
I don't know.
Really work on that. See, if I was going to hex you, you would know about it.
You can hear a squawk from up above, and coming down, 2 packages drop down in front of you and Wilfred. Oh, mail. I got mail.
Oh. If my dad sent me anything.
You look at the little, like, note, and it says, "For my favorite niece."
Mm-hmm.
This is from Magnus Gideon. And then you can hear Wilfred say, "I got a package from my dad."
What's it say?
It says, "To Wilfred."
Oh. Oh shit, that's to Wilfred with love.
Let's just see what's inside. He goes to
Okay.
open it. Oh, it's probably something boring. Yep, look at that. A quill kit! Wonderful! Extra ink. That's nice. That's going in the garbage. And, oh, my mom knitted me socks. That's
Cool.
nice.
I want a quill kit. She'll like start tearing her box open.
Inside, you find a new set of robes with like nice crimson red trim to it. It the little note basically offers it as a congratulations to be sorted into Gryffindor house. Magnus says, although it's not the house that I came from, I'm sure you'll do them proud. There is also like a new set of rims for your glasses. There is some spella tape and some little things that you might need for like supply wise. And oh, you get like the little chain for your glasses, where you can like put it down, and yeah, librarian type chain, maybe a little
Yeah.
more flashy, but yeah. Oh, and there's some boots in there too.
That's my exact size. Huh.
Wolfer looks at his package and then softly glances toward yours. Very nice.
We kind of, have the same, what size shoe are you?
I don't even know what the size of an 11-year-old would be, so I can't answer that question.
Here,
But
just try these on.
I don't want your hand-me-downs, he says, and he's gonna grab his shit. Just don't think that you can get away with shit around me. I saw what you did to Janice.
I didn't. We can share the stuff in the box if you're mad.
I'm not mad. He's gonna stomp away.
She'll take her stuff and walk back towards the dorms.
Put your boots on. Yeah. That is Abria. As for others, hold 1 second, I just see this over here. Okay. Oliver, did you have something you wanted to do?
He's just gonna kind of wander around and explore the castle.
Do you want to use that dark visionary roll for your investigation check?
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. We're just gonna use that roll.
Yeah, I'm giving it to you. First year, that is the quickest anyone has ever gotten it. Um, so with a natural 20 on the investigation check, um, Oliver decides to head around the castle. You can hear the jangling of the keys that he's currently flicking nearby him in a circle. You happen upon nearby doors, and you start kind of trying to match keys, like kind of the metal of the lock or anything that looks similar, any kind of markings that you might be able to match up. You keep trying a few, nothing's working. No, that's not going. Okay. You move on to the next one. You try again. Um, and then you're walking around in Oxford corridor when all of a sudden there is a little alcove that you can see, darkened, on the right hand side of the hallway. Walking in, you see carvings that people have put in here, names and little hearts and stuff. Um, you can see, oh, 1 second. I get, um, it's RL plus um SB, little heart.
You did
Very nice.
not.
Very
hmm
nice.
And you can see just past that there's a kind of dark door that you didn't even notice initially. You walk over toward it, seeing like little brass um, striations that are carved on its face. Brass. Start looking through the keys, and you find one shines in the light. Brass. You stick it down into the lock. With a heavy turn, there's a click. Holy shit! It worked! um, and the door opens up. Inside, you find a vast room. Beautiful marble tile adorns the floor. It's dark in here. There are no windows that offer any light other than what's from in the hallway. Do you have lumos? Actually, you don't even have a wand.
It was confiscated. He's walking around here magicless.
It's totally confiscated right now. Um, hmm. Um, make me a perception check at disadvantage.
Actually, how much is there even left of that wand?
15.
Guess we're gonna see next episode. 15. But at disadvantage, that is not bad. You can see a little place with a darkened fireplace in here. There seems to be nice upholstered couches, pillows lying nearby. The area that beside that is actually quite open. Um, like some kind of antechamber. There is darkened paintings on the walls that you can't quite make out because of how dark it is. And it looks like there's a staircase that goes up to an overhanging interior balcony.
Yeah, he's gonna kind of look around, but again, he's wandless, so he'll just kind of take note.
You have found your very own little club room. You have the key. Ding.
Nice. That's all I really wanted to do, Alex.
Thank you very much, Mara. Desdemona. Anything?
I'm messaging you.
I just see oops.
Not in there. I rolled a d20 to like decide what I wanted to do. And then I was like, wait a minute, he won't understand this.
I don't see anywhere where there's an explanation as to what you.
Don't worry about it. I sent it.
Oh, there it is.
in to you. Don't worry about the
Okay.
last one.
Okay.
Really, but it's like wishful thinking.
Gotcha.
But the
Well, I
first part
know
is still the thing that's going to happen.
I know what you want to do, but I know we also want to prioritize just in case Brooke has to
Yes.
leave. Brooke, I
Brooke.
believe you're available now.
Yes.
Cool. So, if I'm not mistaken, you're heading to the hospital wing, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Walking up the steps, you can see the statue of. Oh shit. I kind of want to say this, so give me a second to do a tiny bit of research. Mhm. Uh-huh. There it is. Yes, you can see a statue of Boris the Bewildered. Um, a kind of like a lithe man who looks kind of confused and befuddled. He's incredibly tall and very, very thin. You can see him like looking behind him right now. There is two staircases, one that leads up to the left-hand side and one that coils up toward the hospital wing. Running up there, you exit off on the very top, and you can hear a calm day right now. Entering into the hospital wing, there is nice warm light that is filtering in through the right hand side windows that illuminate mostly empty beds out here. Madame Pomfrey, you can hear the clacking of her shoes walking along the main thoroughfare back toward her desk at the very front, and she seems to notice you on your way. Edmund, my dear, how goes it? Did you get yourself another scrap?
He'll like look away, look at her. No, not really, no. Um, I was wondering if you had anything for joints, like cold
Right.
weather.
She like kind of gestures off to the right. There's another little staircase that leads up. Um, Following her, you move up into her own very own office right now. She calls down toward like maybe a side nurse who helps her around, maybe an older year volunteer. Um, she says, Patrick, I'll just be back in about 20 minutes, all right? Yeah, sure. I think I can hold down it here. And you head up. Her office is warm, inviting. The fire is already burning right now. Or maybe she likes to take naps sometimes in the day to try to wind down, especially since she's up so late at night. You can see a kind of cupboard that's up here with various potions already concocted, and a really nice living area with plush couches and damn it, I don't have the word for it, so whatever. Plush couches that look extra comfortable. You've spent quite many an evening out here.
Once he like gets to the office and he gets to one of the couches, he like immediately sits down and like sinks into it. Like you know how when people just like melt into a couch
Hmm.
like that.
She walks off into an adjacent room, her bedroom, for a moment. You can hear her calling from the other room. Joints, huh? Still a bit stiff from yesterday.
Yeah, it gets like this when it gets colder.
She
Oh,
she
creaky.
appears from the other room carrying a little platter of different potions and sits down beside you on the couch. Feet off. How many times have I told you?
But it's comfortable.
Then use the footstool. That's what it's for.
Don't you wizards have like cleaning spells for that?
Why are you not using my doilies? It's going to like kind of fix the area since you've been in here, intruding on her space.
Mm-hmm.
She looks upon you like she can look into your soul. This is useful for joints, if you want. She pulls out like a little vial of dark gray liquid. However, I will warn you, it tastes like pure mustard.
I've tasted worse, I think.
Yes. Been feeling irritable lately.
Yeah, but I don't.
I've been getting reports from your teachers.
You have?
She procures from her pocket. Mr. Lovett does not play well with others. Most oftentimes, during group projects, I find him working alone or squabbling with housemates.
Well, I was working alone because we were doing a wig and weld potion, and I already
That's-
knew how to brew it, and I could do it on my own, so I don't see why I would have to pair up with anyone. And it was after herbology, and the only housemates that I really have issues with are Nate and Oliver. And
We talked about this. You are not the teacher. There is a hierarchy here. Professor Slughorn is a wonderful professor. You just need to let him do his job. When he says to be going off into groups, do you think that he has no reason for it? He's just doing it so that you will listen to him? No. Strengths come in many facets. Going through this life alone is not something I want for you.
what if it's not my problem? What if it's everyone in my class?
Most often when I hear people come in and complain that it's everybody else's problem, they have a very hard time looking inward. Now, I understand how you might be feeling lately.
I don't think you do. I don't think I should be here in Hogwarts in general. I mean, everyone is always like, "Oh yeah, I was performing wandless magic when I was a kid," or "My parents sometimes let me use their wand," or "Yeah, I've been using practice broom since I was like 3," and I feel like I have to run in order to catch up to them walking.
You're just in first year. There's lots of time to grow as a wizard. And you are a wizard. You're meant to be here. Where else would you be? Out on the street? In the middle of some forest? Look how well that happened. Look how well that worked out. You put yourself in precarious positions because you did not work as a group. Now, I understand how you feel because it's a symptom, she says. One that can be mitigated. It's because it's so close to Saturday. I would be careful on that. I already have some procurements for you ready. But in the meantime, we need to be having a medicine. Here. She also hands you a second potion. Bright blue with little golden shimmers in it. Made it this morning. Drink up
I'll
every
look
drop.
at it and swish it around a bit to see the shimmer effect. And then
She takes it out of your hands. Don't play with it. It's not a toy. She hands it back.
I'll roll his eyes and knock it back.
Yeah.
I feel like whenever we're in groups, they pity me. I mean, this one guy in potions, I got something wrong. I sliced instead of crushed. And he looked at me and I, I wanted to disappear. I just, he looked at me like I was some kind of like kicked puppy.
Maybe this is something that ought to be spoken with somebody that you trust. Professor Bruce has expressed interest in maybe talking to you sometime, but it would have to be something that you wanted. Just know that she's open. She's a safe person. We've been friends ever since she started here.
That's the therapy stuff she was talking about, right?
It doesn't have to be like that, but she does know how to keep a secret.
I'll nod.
Just get to know her first. Go to art class. Do not skip like last week.
But she keeps pairing me with Oliver.
Okay, I will send her a memo. Just go.
Fine. Thank you.
Edmund. What on earth am I going to do with you?
You could just ignore me and let me wreak havoc on the castle.
I would never want to leave you alone like that. Never. Speaking of leaving people alone, I do have a job to get back to. You can hang out here for the rest of the night, even if you want to. You can stay here at night if you're not liking being with your housemate. But tomorrow night, you're back in the dormitory.
Right. Back to the skull that tells jokes.
And that is Brooke.
Mm-hmm.
Loved that scene and loved that little monologue. Gain inspiration, Brooke.
Thank you. I love Grandma Pomfrey.
Yeah. She just tells it like it is, you know? Sort of
Yeah.
thing. Yeah.
She's very blunt, but that does not make her uncaring in the
Yeah.
slightest.
Yeah. All right. Oh, I guess because we didn't show her before, let's do it now. Teachers, Pomfrey does of course have art, and she's a very pretty old lady. Um, Look at her. Yeah.
She looks like my grandma.
Okay. To Desdemona, right? Okay. Desdemona, you plop by the entrance hall, kind of hanging out in one doorway, and then you can see Nate coming down the grand staircase, kind of looking around specifically for you. Your eyes catch. He looks around and then like kind of rushes over. Hey, your letter sounded urgent.
Yeah. I mean, it's not really urgent. Des is like currently she's has her back leaned up against the wall, and she like quickly stuffs something in a little pouch that she has, ties it off, and then shoves it into her bag.
What was that?
Hair.
Gross.
Don't worry, I got it from Abria.
He will kind of walk down the steps toward the dungeons with you. What are we doing?
I wanted to go exploring, and
Ooh.
you start from the ground up, but since this has a basement, you start from below the ground and then go up.
There's a way to do exploring specifically?
Yeah, if you want to be thorough about it. I don't fuck around when it comes to meddling, Nate Matthews.
All right, all right. Make me an investigation check.
Okay. I don't succeed on this, I will cry. Just to let everyone know. Yeah, I will cry.
Okay.
Talking to myself.
Well,
Take a
you're with
subscriber.
Nate.
Take a subscriber?
Yeah.
Thank you. That's better. 15.
All right. Uno momento, por favor.
Let's see if I can do anything.
All right. So you and Nate are walking together, kind of down in this part of the dungeons, walking to the north. There's a long hallway you're currently in right now that kind of twists out of sight. You see some Slytherins walk past you, looking suspicious. I tried to talk to Edmund, Nate says. He was pretty mad.
Yeah, I think that was kind of your first mistake there. Honestly, if you should be angry at anyone, you should be angry at me. I think he just lashed out because you tried to talk to him when he was mad.
Ideally, I'd want to be friends with everybody in Gryffindor. I remember our little start of the year blanket fort. That was really fun.
It
And
was.
Edmund is like a valued member of the dorm, you know? I don't know what to do.
It is only our first year here. You guys will acclimate to each other, I'm sure. It's not like you guys are going anywhere.
I feel like I messed up my first impression, you know? And now it's just gonna be downhill.
I don't know. First impressions are largely like, I don't want to say they're inconsequential because you know, bad first impression starts you off on the wrong foot. But you guys had a good first impression, like when you actually met. Just because one thing happened that wasn't really your fault doesn't mean like the whole foundation is now rubble, you know?
Maybe.
And by the way, the hat didn't get it wrong.
Thanks. Des kind of gives a heavy sigh. And you happen upon something in the northern dungeons. You've passed by the potions classroom and kind of entered into this winding labyrinth. You guys have been talking on the way, just kind of like looking at different doors and what's around here. And on the northwesterly edge, you yeah, you find a facade that has been carved in stone. It's beautiful, but also morose. You see a beautiful large tree that is carved up on the right hand side. There is, underneath of it, a pile of carved skulls. There's like a bit of odd writing that is carved into the stone itself, written in some language that you do not yet know.
Metal.
Huh?
Look.
Ooh. Kind of looks like the stuff you find in the hieroglyphic hall. I think that's around here somewhere.
I actually don't even know where we are right now.
I think we're. Oh my god, survival check. Yeah. I think we're somewhere underneath the north courtyard. We're close.
Oh,
I think if we
so
tunnel upward, we'll catch Dildero
I
teaching a
think
7th year class.
I think if we tunnel upward and we pop our head out in Transfigurations class, you will transfigure a mallet and smack us back down.
You ever played that game? Like at the carnival?
No, I didn't actually ever go anywhere.
Right. I'm sorry. I knew that in height. That's my bad.
It's fine.
Stupid.
Not a lot
He's
of.
like a little hard on himself because of the whole admin thing.
She like leans over and pulls his ear like lightly.
What was that
Stop.
for?
Don't be hard on yourself. It's okay. We all say stupid shit once in a while, and it wasn't even that bad.
Wasn't your fault, by the way. Let me say it's not mine.
Oh,
It wasn't yours.
nah, I mean, if he blamed me, it wouldn't really be that big of a deal to me. I mean, I wasn't paying attention either, so probably should have kept people together. I just didn't think of it.
It's not your fault. And plus, he's okay now. He's fine. Might have been a little scary. But, hey, now we know not to go in the Forbidden Forest, right?
Mm-hmm. I like how we're not discounting wandering off into the middle of nowhere to look at scary stuff.
Ooh, so spooky. Ooh. Whoa! He's going to trip and kind of like end up having his hands on your shoulders trying to hold himself. What the? Looks down and you can see a crack in the floor. Kind of jagged, rocky. The crack is probably about a centimeter and a half wide, nearly an inch, basically. Place like a death trap.
Oh. Why? Okay, so this that doesn't bode well. This is essentially a basement area of a huge castle. What makes the Foundation
I
get
don't
this
know.
bad?
Should we tell Filch?
I don't know if Filch has anything to do with it. Filch probably already knows that this place is all cracked up.
Yeah.
It'd be more of a
I guess this castle's like 1,000 years old, man. Like, it's gonna be cracks. Make a perception check, Desdemona.
okay. I hate that I have to roll so much. Okay. Not roll, I mean scroll. That's what I hate. Fuck. 8.
Okay. I'll roll for Nate too. Yep. Not he's also rolled an 8, actually. The two of you look down at that odd crack. Nate kind of runs his fingers along it. Ugh. Hope the ceiling doesn't cave in on us. This thing's creepy. Maybe
Oh, the thing
come
here?
back around later.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe when I can figure out what those. Do you have any paper on you?
Yeah. He goes into his side satchel and pulls out some nice vellum.
Yeah, hold on. And she'll take it and she'll start like scrawling the letters that she sees on the paper.
Yeah, you do have a charcoal pen from art class. So.
Mhm. She also have a quill.
Well, you can take an
Oh.
etching if you want, like a rubbing.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. And the two of you finish that and then walk out, and the camera catches something that the two of you do not see, what you do not see as you walk away, is a marking that has been carved into the stone, seemingly after the main carving. A symbol of a skull with a coiling snake nodding itself out of its mouth. The dark mark. And the two of you walk away. Tony.
Okay, I got a couple of questions before I know that's what I'm doing here. Are students allowed to practice on the brooms during free period?
Yes, you are.
Okay, now next question. Did Saoirse ever turn back up again?
Yeah, she's been in classes. Yeah.
Okay, and what else was I thinking? Oh yeah, how well did Sadie do on the broom?
Let's see. She was able to get it up, but had terrible control. Just.
All right, so I think what Tony's going to do is going to talk to Saoirse and suggest that they try and help. Was it Janice who couldn't get off the ground at all? Yeah.
Are you sure about that? She seemed pretty resistant to anybody trying to talk to her about damn near anything. This morning, I was asking her for a little bit of help about with potions class and herbology, because I kind of missed about half of it, and she wouldn't even give me the time of day. Why should we give her any love?
This is a good chance to show what we can achieve together. Because when we were out hunting for the flowers this morning, she tried to go lone wolf, and it didn't go well for her. Let's give her a chance to see what happens when we help each other.
I don't know how you're gonna persuade her to go in the first place. Got any dirt on her? Maybe like a blackmail. That's what Gemma would do. Maybe Gemma knew some blackmail.
Well, what about if we go at it from an oblique, a slightly different angle? Like we don't try and start on the broom first, because now that I've been up on it, I know how good this feels. I know what an adrenaline hit this is. What about if we get her to do some thrilling stuff that may make her more comfortable with the general idea of flying?
The problem would be even getting her on the broom in the first place, but I think I have an idea. Yeah?
Okay,
See, to my knowledge, flying class only goes on for first year. And, well, they don't exactly grade you or anything. They just kind of want to make sure that you know general rules and everything. So, if we tell Janice that there's a grade involved, maybe she might be more keen to do a bit of studying with us.
Okay, that goes into slightly questionable ethics territory, but okay, it's your idea. Let's go with it.
Because that is the problem with Janice. Even just getting her to do anything with anybody is a problem. She's quite antisocial. You and I think that what happens is fairly clear, and it would be pretty easy to manipulate Janice like this. And so we will just cut to you guys out in the training grounds. I think that my broom last class was broken or something. I think that a few people were getting that. If we do a petition, all of us start writing, maybe they might replace the brooms and then I'll be able to actually pass this class. I didn't think we were getting grades. I know. It's kind of a last minute thing. We're doing it new this year. Saoirse nudges you.
Yeah. So how do you want to start with this? Do you want to just try another broom and I give her the one that worked for me? Or we could try, we could use magic to get you more familiar with the sensation. Because I do have the ability to levitate things now if you just want to feel what it feels like to float up in the air.
I know in Guardian Leviosa 2, I wasn't even able to get it off the ground last time. Oh, it's fairly easy. Just say up. She says it and zooms into her hand. Huh? See? Up. That's it. She looks down at her broom. Up, she says, and the broom does not move. See? Well, you got to mean it. Were you even listening to Madame Hooch? Or were you too worried about your grade in the class? Remember, she said that you had to be controlling your emotions and single-minded in your intention or something like that.
And Tony says, he puts his hand out over the broom and says, put your hand on top of mine just in case if you feel a sensation of what it's like when I do it, maybe you'll be able to reproduce it yourself.
Do I have to? Janice says, yeah. You do. Saoirse says, and she puts her hand out. Get the pass, fine. She puts her hand on your hand, and you say,
Up.
okay, and there's a kind of a buzzing sensation. Okay, she pulls her hand away. Controlling your emotions. Single-minded in your intention, she says. I think that's what she said. In fact, she didn't complete her sentence. Janice kind of mutters that to herself, closes her eyes in attempt. Oh, damn! That's a 19 on the die. Okay. I can do this. I can do this. Up! And it begins to move. It kind of rises about 2 feet into the air for a second. She kind of droops her shoulders and it starts to drop back down. There's someone at my door. 1 second. Sorry. One moment, please. Sorry about that. So she kind of slumps her shoulders, and the broom starts to drop once again. No, you were getting it. Come on. Huh? She looks down. She can see it hovering. Up. She says again, and it starts to rise a little bit higher. Again, up, and it drops into her hand. I did it! I did it! It's probably too loud. She yells, "I did it!"
And Tony's going to go to high five on both.
I think you do end up getting a kind of high five from Janice, but like you high five Saoirse, and she's like, "Yeah!" Gives a big high five, and ow, hurts. And then she goes to try to like you high five Janice, and then she goes to high five Janice, like just a big smack, and Janice is like, she cowers at the oh, sorry.
And Tony's like, okay, open the hand. Okay, now the adrenaline's pumping. Let's try flying.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Come on! And Saoirse's going to hop on the broom as well, kind of loop a leg over it. Been flying since I was 5. I know the tips and tricks. She begins to rise into the air. So do you, Tony. Janice
And we're like
puts a leg
Jan,
over.
so one of us on each side of her.
Use both. She looks scared, and she's going to attempt. Hi, sweetheart. Oh, honey. I'll be right there, sweetheart. I'll be right there. Okay? In just a minute. Okay, please leave. I'll be right with you. Okay. Where was I? She begins to like rise just a little bit off the ground. I I can't get any higher. Where you go, Che? Saoirse will go down and loop an arm around her arm. Hold it tight with your legs. Come on, Tony.
I'll come down as well and
Loop
just
the other's
get.
hand.
Oh wait a minute! Wouldn't that mean she wouldn't have any hands on the broom?
Exactly. We're just trying to get her elevated.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
So she's like, "Ugh," and her legs are wrapped around the broom shaft, and you guys start to rise higher into the air. We're really high up, guys. I know, it's wonderful, isn't it? Saoirse says. No, we're like really high up, and Saoirse says, "I'm gonna let go of you now. Just hold on to the top bit." You guys let go, and she grabs on. She begins to like move of her own volition forward. What's happening? What's happening? She starts to like move in speed.
And Tony's just following her, and she's not heading at anything there's like an impact risk, is she?
No, you're out in the training grounds, so like there's possible, but in her current direction and elevation, she's good for the most
And
part.
Tony's going to say, "Enjoy it, feel the rush."
And Saoirse like kind of goes around to the back and then like takes her wand, polishes it for a second, and then taps the back bristles, and her a broom shoots forward. You can hear her screaming off into the sky. Let's go get her! Saoirse takes off.
And Tony tries to keep up because he's never moved this fast before, but he's going to make the most of it.
Make an acrobatics check, Tony. I got Saoirse. Ooh, wow. Saoirse with a 23. Exceptional flyer, Saoirse. Tony, you know, it is one of your first times. So you're kind of. There's a few times you kind of get some. Was it. When you're on a plane and it starts to rattle. What is that called?
Turbulence.
Turbulence. Start getting some turbulence there. Ooh, okay. Janice is going to make natural one. She's like spiraling. Look, she's doing tricks. She's doing tricks. Help! You can hear Janice yell help, and Saoirse says, "You're doing fine, sweetie." And while it is certainly a funny scene, and you do get Janice out of her shell a little bit, it is a horrifying scene and traumatic for Janice. Inspiration, Tony. And I think we've done everybody, right? I haven't missed anybody. We did Abria, we did Oliver.
I
Did we
believe
do
we did.
Oliver? Yeah, we did.
Yep.
Oliver found the thingy.
Wonderful. So, with all that, that is where we will end tonight's episode. Thank you guys so much for playing with me today. And when we come back, we leveling up to level 2. That's it. Hashtag leveling up. And we are also getting downtimes for the first time. So downtimes are what happened when we skip from one semester to the next. There's like we're having winter break, so there would have been Christmas that's going on, and in that time you get to do things. You have 3 downtime activities to do with what you will. If you want to increase your grades, if you want to research something, if you want to work on making something, the choice is yours on what you want to do. Just make the check that you think works best. Like if you want to, research, maybe make a history of magic check. If you're not sure what to roll, then you can go ahead and ask us. We also have 3 relationship downtimes. So this is where you pick 3 NPCs and choose to try to get closer to them. And if you succeed, then we send you a little blurb about what you learn. You don't actually get to control what you do with them because it's just far too much work. But you do get to choose who you get closer with. So,
And you roll either persuasion or insight for that.
yeah. There's a whole how-to in the downtime category there. Also, on top of that, you get to bump up one of your Magic School modifiers by 1 for free. So you're going to want to fill out that fillable PDF and send it in your hidden chats. And then we'll be able to help you. Thank you guys so much. I'll end stream there. Bye-bye.
Bye.